Mujeres fumando, mira, tírame blani, son nalgas de mentira, tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda, siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy, I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy, I need it. Need it. Need it. Need
Shout out to everybody here on Friday night on Love Crossing Borders, where we help you find love across borders or fall in love with the borders that you cross. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get us some intro music going. They're fed up, gentlemen. They're done hiding. They're done making excuses. White women don't care what black women think anymore. And I'm talking about country to country. I'm not just talking about the United States. I'm talking about white women in Europe don't care what African women got to say about dating African men. White women in the UK wish a sister would say something about her dating a black man. And white women in the South, in the United States, they telling sisters right out the gate, you do not own him. You are not the only one attracted to him. You are not the only one that think black men are fine as hell. White women are not hiding it anymore. They are done. There used to be a time where white women would be with a brother and walk by and have her little head down or feel a little bashful. Those days are over. We're going to see tonight and hear from white women. White women, like Obsidian Ali often says, white. And what they have to say to sisters directly about their interests. It is not a fetish. It is not a game. Everything that black women see in black men, white women are saying we see the exact same values and more. Don't forget the and more part. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's give a shout out right out the gate to my man Tevin King in the building. Shout out to Kevin. Tevin says this, please be patient, everyone. Andre and Andre will start the stream shortly. Yes, I just came from the airport and I dropped one of the brothers off at Chippy Choppy Mall. His first time in Cali, so I had to show him where the grocery store and all that stuff is. I try to make sure I get as much information to you guys on your first days. So after the movies tomorrow, we all going to go be hanging out. Met this white brother from Belgium. Oh, I meant to send him the link. Met this white brother from Belgium. And he went to watch the show tonight. My man, shout out to Sammy. And I was asking him, I said, he asked me, I asked him, I said, why is it that so many white Europeans are coming to Cali, Colombia? He said, bruh, do you see these women? He said, do you see this weather? He said, realize we live in Northern Europe, in Sweden, Switzerland, Austria, where it's cold all the time. He said, I've been here to Cali, Colombia 3 times. He said, I love it for the weather, the food, the people. He said, but bruh, look around. You see these ladies? You see my girlfriend I'm with? And she was fine. Oh, she was fine. So shout out to my boy Sammy. We're all going to be hanging out tomorrow along with the other brother. After movie night, OVO. Tomorrow movies, for you guys that aren't part of Rumble and haven't followed us on Rumble, tomorrow night movies will be, we're going to be watching Strictly Business, the first movie that Halle Berry was in, Strictly Business. And we're going to be watching Penitentiary 2. We already watched Penitentiary 1, too sweet. So we're going to watch Penitentiary 2, and we're going to watch Strictly Business with Tommy Davidson, Halle Berry, and I forget the other brother's name. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. But yeah, white women are done, man. They're done with hiding the fact that they really love brothers. They are done with sisters saying that because of heritage, well, she's the only one that can love us, that can understand the black man. White girls are like, hold up, sister. Hold up. You are not the only one that can understand that man. You might understand his history. You might understand what he goes through as a black man. But when it comes to how he needs to be treated because of what he's gone through as a black man, white women are saying, it's our turn. And we're going to hear these white women say, we ain't holding back. We ain't holding back. Yes, we're watching Penitentiary 2 over there on Rumble, Young Men Rumble. I'm going to drop the link to Rumble. So all you guys that haven't joined us on Rumble, let me actually screen share and let you guys see the movies that we've watched so far on Rumble. Every Saturday night, we do a double feature. Shout out to all you guys that have been with us from day one. We've been doing this for the past few months. I'm about to get a shout outs in a second, gentlemen. So far, thus far, let's remove this out of the way. Put this down and bring this up at the stage. Okay. So on Rumble, thus far, gentlemen and ladies, we have watched, last week we watched Which Way Is, we had a good time watching Warriors. We had fun watching Warriors because what I do when we watch a movie, I also pull up the trivia. So it's not just about watching the movie. I also pull up the trivia so we can learn little things about the movies, little bloopers that we wouldn't have thought of. What year the movie came out, who was acting in the movie, who was in the background. So we have fun watching the movies. So we were laughing our tail off watching Richard Pryor on Which Way Is Up, and we watched The Warriors. Then we watched, for you guys that missed it, House Party 2 in Blue Hill Avenue. Man, y'all missed some good ones. Beat Street and Crush Groove, and then we watch Crush Groove. Every Saturday, double feature. Remember Dead Presidents in Penitentiary 1? So sweet. House Party 1 and The Last Dragon. Anyone? You guys that were here for that? We had fun with that one. Shaft, the original 1970s. Shaft. and Jackie Chan Rumble in the Bronx. Shout out to all you New Yorkers in the building. We watch our brother Richie Mack at the Zombie Pimps, Hollywood Shuffle, and then we watch the Kung Fu movie, The Seven Grand Masters. We also watch The Five Deadly Venom and Cooley High. Come on now, that was a good night. We watched Superfly. We watched Pam Grier and Coffee. We watched Dolomite. Read a Hard Way. Come on, man. We getting it in. Enter the Dragon. Truck Turner. For all you guys that like the pimp movies. Uptown Saturday Night. And we started it off. We also had Let's Do It Again and Car Wash. Let's see what else we got. That may be it so far. Nope. And we started all off with the Mac and the 36 Chambers of Shaolin. So if you guys want to join us on Saturday evening, just click the Rumble button, subscribe to Rumble, and we watch double features every Saturday starting at 7. 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. Let's get to the super chats. Once again, shout out to my brother, Tevin King. Appreciate you, brother. I really do. Appreciate all you guys, man. My man B is in the building. Shout out to B. B said, more white women are enrolling in HBCUs. I don't blame them. These white women are done playing and pretending like they don't like brothers. It's one thing to sit back and like brothers from afar or have to hide your relationship with the brother. Now, white women like, man, I ain't about to sit up here and worry about what these sisters talking about. Y'all gonna see this today. This is the attitude that the white girls got. I'm not making it up. I'm not pretending. White girls are saying, sisters, we respect y'all as fellow women. But as fellow women, you got competition. See, white girls ain't got no problem with the Latin girls liking brothers. They understand it. But the sisters have made them feel so bad that for years that they kind of like, I'm a shy little white girl and I shouldn't be at the barbecue. No, I'm gonna sit on the couch. I shouldn't be at the barbecue. Man, white girls are like, go on, make me a plate. Go on, make me a plate. Yeah, I want the greens. I want some fufu on this because I mess with an African dude. Give me the fufu. Yeah, I mess with a Jamaican. Put some oxtails on there. I mess with a brother. You can go and throw some ribs and some macaroni and cheese on that plate. White girls ain't scared no more. That being scared of sisters. Remember that white girls used to be scared of sisters of being truthful. You with a white girl? White girls don't care what our mama say no more. Remember, white girls used to be like, well, what is your mother going to say? They don't care what they mama going to say, they daddy going to say, or what your mama or your daddy going to say. Go on. White girls are like, I'm at the barbecue, make me a plate. I don't care if I'm the only one in the swimming pool. Make me a plate. I'm the only one that's bringing casserole. Still make me a plate. I'm the only one that's eating pumpkin pie while y'all eating sweet potato pie. Go on, make me a plate. White girls are done with worrying about what sisters got to say. And boy, all over social media, you're going to see it today. Them sisters are hot. They ain't hot because of us. They are angry because white girls are no longer scared. They are no longer scared to say, black man, you are beautiful. You are handsome. Oh my God, black man, what you do to me? What was that you said to me, black man? White women are not playing, and this is global. This is a global, I'm not just talking about the States. You're going to see from the footage that white women around the world don't care what African women got to say, African-American women got to say, Afro-Brazilian women got to say, Afro-Colombian women got to say. They do not care. They don't care what Afro-Europeans got to say. They don't care. They are done. They're running. They're worrying about what sisters gotta say. Watch these videos tonight. Y'all gonna be laughing. Get your popcorn ready, fellas. Get your beers ready. Cause them white girls coming for them sisters and wish a sister would try to keep them from falling in love. Wish your sister would try to show up at the wedding. If anybody disagree with this wedding, speak now. They wish your sister would say something at their wedding. They ready for them sisters. Shout out to my man David in the building. He said, Andre, I can't lie. He said, I got jungle fever. I got jungle fever. I got jungle. Sing it, Stevie. He said, she got jungle fever. That's right, brother. She got jungle fever. Shout out to my man KW in the building. Thus far, the sponsor of the show. It's crazy how everything happened for a reason when you're patient and focused. Yes, sir. He said, got laid off from my job days before officially resigning. Been there. Been there. Been there. I got laid off from my job 5 years as a college recruiter at that particular college. They wanted to offer me another position at another college. And since I didn't want to go to that college, they were like, Andre, we're going to have to lay you off. I'm thinking to myself, I kid y'all not. I'm thinking to myself, I was going to quit in a week anyway. I was chipper than a mother. You ever seen a black man chipper? Black men don't use the term chipper. I was a chipper mother. I was filled with glee. Andre signed him. I'm signing paperwork. Yeah. Let me get the hell up out of here type of paperwork. Let me get the hell up out of here. I know that feeling. Like right before I got ready to quit to come to Columbia, it was like the first week of November. I came to Columbia the third week of November. I'm like, cool. I'm good. Kid you not. He said, I'm leaving America with my remote job and surveillance package or severance package. Shout out to you, brother. 12 days. Countdown. And them Canadian boys always here in the building. Shout out to you.
He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out to them Chi-Town boys.
Can you say Shot City? Shot City. Shot City.
Shout out to them Texas boys. All you boys from DC, I ain't got nothing for you yet. You guys will send me some stuff, but I have been so busy to drop your drop, as well as the New York guys. But I'm showing you some love. Shout out to them Tampa boys and Florida boys.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
All them boys in the dirty South from Kentucky all the way down Louisiana, Mississippi, M-I, cricket letter I, P-P-I. Shout out to all you dudes down there in the dirty South, all the way to Alabama, all the way across to Louisiana once again, in them Atlanta boys.
What you really know about the dirty side? What you really know about the dirty side?
And all the way to the top of the state of Washington. Shout out to all you Seattle boys, all the way straight down Oregon. All you boys that's in Utah and Wyoming. Shout out all the way down to AZ in New Mexico. California boys. The Yay area. Shout out to you boys and all you boys from LA and beyond.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
There you go, West Coast. Yes, sir. Shout out to the West Coast. And of course, last but not least, them damn 313 boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us. You know how them Detroit boys get. You know how they act. Shout out to all you guys. Let's go all the way back up to the top and get a shout out, starting with our brother Keithan. Countdown, Keithan. We got a couple weeks, brother. We got a couple of weeks. Shout out to you, Keithan. My man Don, aka Don the JP. Shout out to you, brother. Friday night, birthday night. Shout out to you, brother. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. My brother that came down, it's his birthday this week as well. Tori says, this Andre and Love Crossing Borders family, good evening. Thanks. Andre, thank you for being the person that that knows what screw to turn. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you guys have never heard me tell that story, I told it on El Guapo. If this goes for you guys, I'm going to turn this music down just to let you guys hear this story. In all sincerity, this is a story that's going to help you out. Once upon a time, there was a king. And the king had a favorite machine. And that favorite machine broke down on the king. And the king was so heartbroken. He said, listen, I have a treasure chest full of gold. To anybody that could come and fix my favorite machine. And engineers and electricians and construction men and architects and designers and machinists came from all over the kingdom, but they couldn't fix the king's machine. Finally, weeks later, an old man showed up. King said, listen, I'm desperate. I give you this whole container of gold, whole chest of gold, if you fix my machine. Old man looked at the machine, pulled out a screwdriver. One twist of his screwdriver, the machine cut on. The king was so excited, so happy, but then he was like, wait a minute, pause. Why in the world should I give you, old man, a whole chest full of gold for turning one screw? And the old man said, Your Majesty, you're not giving me that chest of gold for turning one screw. You're giving me that chest of gold because I was the only one that knew what screw to turn. In life, doesn't matter who it is, you might be the only one that knows what screw to turn. And that's why you get blessed the way that you do. Some of you passport brothers are the only ones in your family that started off using your passport. And now you got 2 or 3 people that are traveling in your family. You got 2 or 3 friends now that travel along with you now. You've met people. You've opened up doors. You spread your last name like Johnny Appleseed across the world. In other words, when it comes to your family or your business opportunities or networking or why you met a good woman, why should you have a good woman? Because I know what screw to turn. Why should you have a house in DR? Because I know what screw to turn. Why haven't you been in trouble? Why haven't you gotten drugged? I know it's screw to turn. So never forget that story, gentlemen. Always remember that each one of us have a special gift and a special ability that no matter who comes along in life, they can try to do what we do, but they can't. Why? They don't know what screw to turn. So let's get back to the shoutouts. But I want to share that story with you guys so you'll understand. What did it mean by turning the screw? Now you understand it. Now you get it. Some guys be like, Andre, how come why is your consultation prices higher than everybody else's? Why should I give you all this gold? I know it's screw to turn. Shout out to my man Ronin Travels. Shout out to them travelers out there in the Philippines and beyond. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see you here and having a great morning, great day. He said, and to the rest of the LCB fam. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. Yeah, my man. Shout out to, yes, sir. Shout out to Thrill getting his visa here in Colombia. Shout out to you, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I love living outside the country. Shout out to my man, Black Empowerment. 01, that is, gentlemen. 01. Shout out to you. And my brother, Tori. Appreciate you again. Jay Anderson, the great. Do not forget the great. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. And my man, Kenny People, who's always giving me videos that causes me to be able to piggyback off of and gleam off of. Kenny was the one that introduced us to the video with Ricky Smiley. I've been able to introduce other YouTubers to that video with Ricky Smiley talking about the passport bros and why men should stay in the United States. Kenny People says this. He said, hey, I need a tractor white girl. I'm from the Midwest. I know exactly what he's talking about. He said, whether she's blonde, brunette, dog. I got so many blonde, brunette stories. Oh my God. Okay, I got a quick question. Have you guys ever gone through with your white girls a phase? Like right now, man, I'm in the mood for some blonde. And all of a sudden the universe just sends you blonde girls. Brunette girls don't like you. They ain't trying to be bothered with you. They don't want to see you. They don't want to date you. You're just going through blonde. Then all of a sudden, like 3 years later, you're like, I like to date a brunette. And all of a sudden, the universe is just throwing you brunettes. Blondes don't look at you. Blondes, dude, that's happened to me a couple times. A couple times when I sat back and I was like, I'm in the mood for it. All of a sudden, the universe was like, well, here you go. I kid you not, man. I mean, when I was messing with brunettes, I couldn't get a blonde to look my way at all. And then when I did, it was like I couldn't get any more brunettes to look my way. It was like, okay, you only like blondes. I could see it. And at that stage, they were correct. They were correct. Yes, sir. He said she could come and rescue me as long as she can take care of me and pay my bills. I'll be happy. Shout out to you guys. And thank you guys for being patient tonight. Shout out to man, simple logic. Just simple logic. Shout out also to. Okay, thank you, babe. Salutations, Andre and Andrea and chat fam. They support Black Male Media. Push that like button. Yes, sir, gentlemen. We like you. Make sure you like us too. We got 56 in the building. Appreciate you, gentlemen, being here. Also including my man, Jay Fleming. Mr. Workout himself. Mr. Keep Me Motivated himself. Kenny said, let's get ready to rumble. White women, Becky versus Keisha. This is basically what this episode is. I wish I'd have thought about that. Man, I wish I'd have thought about that one. Becky versus Keisha. These white girls are no cut. They don't care what the sisters got to say. They wish they would. White girls that wouldn't say nothing to brothers. You go watch these videos, man. It is not like they're just interviewing white girls. White girls are all over TikTok and all over Instagram and all over X, letting sisters know. This is the part that gets me. They are letting black women know you do not own black men. Black men have the option of choosing who they want. Stop treating black men like a thing. Maybe they'll be with, these sisters are coming. These white girls are coming with it. And sisters are mad than a month. I mean, mad. F them white girls. Shout out to Jay. He said, where the white women at? Yes, sir. Eyes that baby's pappy. Eyes that baby's pappy. David says that. He said, honestly, no one really cares what the sisters have to say and why they should and why should they. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Meek is in the building. Shout out to Meek. The meek are loved. He said, peace, Andre, and everyone in the comments. Say, yo, Andre, I've ordered the book Anywhere is Possible and expects the book next Tuesday. Also, do you know how a good book? He said, do you know how a good book on how to network, or good book on how to network? Oh, the closest one that I know of it, and it's a classic. It's the influence book, how to influence people, how to meet people and influence them. I forgot how it goes. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about. How to meet strangers and influence people, something like that. It's been around for a minute, but it's a classic networking book. Classic sales, a corporate networking book. How to influence others, and I forgot how it goes, man. If you guys remember, put the title in the comments if you don't mind. Shout out to my brother Zay. Shout out to my brother Zay. And I'm gonna Zay, I'm gonna clean that up. Thank you for reaching out to me yesterday. I'm gonna clean that up. I'll take care of that. Salute, brother Andre. Great subject as always. And thank you very much once again, Zay, for your motivation yesterday, brother. I appreciate that. Patty Mac Jean says this. You say Joseph C. Phillips. Strictly. Oh, that's what it was. The brother, Joseph C. Phillips. Thank you very much. So you got Joseph C., Holly Berry, and oh man, I just had him on my name. I'm having a brain cramp and I'm looking right at him. The skinny brother that was on Living Color. And I mentioned him earlier. It's okay. Got a lot on my mind. Kevin Crawford of the Crawford family. He said, oh, you're going back to penitentiary? Yeah, we're doing penitentiary 2 this go around, and we doing strictly business. We got Boomerang coming down the turnpike. We got Pam Grier in 1975, Friday Foster. We've got some good ones, man. Let's see. Oh, we got the Western with Fred Williamson, a good Western. Boss Nigga. I don't know if you guys ever saw Boss Nigga, but I'm telling you, it's a good one. We got a ninja movie, the five Element Ninjas. It's the same guys that starred in 5 Deadly Venom. For all you guys that are old school 5 Deadly Venom fans, they came out another one called the 5 Element Ninjas. So we got that coming down the turnpike. We also have, like I said, we got Boomerang and Harlem Nights. We got Harlem Nights coming down the turnpike as well. So if you guys have any good suggestions throughout the night, let me know for our Rumble night. Yeah, we're going to have a good time. Let me make sure I get through to everybody. It's been 30 minutes. I don't want to be on the intros too late. Shout out to my man Bean in the building. Shout out to Bean. He said, what's up, Andre? He said, how you feeling this Friday night? I'm feeling pretty good. It's been a very, very busy day because I had consultations. Then I had to take care of a business, just straight business. And then I had to go pick up a brother from the airport and then take up fortunately, he's still on this side. He actually staying in Chippy Choppy area. Met this cool dude, Sammy. Shout out to Sammy from Belgium. Shout out to those in Belgium. And then I came right back to do the live stream. But I'm having a great night, man. I'm having a great night. Mrs. Spencer's in there chilling, hanging out with her brother, Camilo. Shout out to Camilo. LJ, the Southern Vegan, always representing, as well as my man E-Man. Shout out to you. Esco. He said, never mind. The fact that more black men have crossover appeal. And I like how you worded that. Man, I wish I'd have thought of that too. The fact that black men have crossover appeal. Excuse me. Whether you want to be with a woman from another race, that's not what we're talking about tonight. This is not about convincing you about being with another race. This is to let you know that you got crossover appeal. Man, I wish I'd have thought about that. That women of other races are looking at you brothers and don't care what sisters got to say. They're not hiding it anymore. They are not hiding it anymore. They don't care. They do not care. And that's global. So if you want to cross over, you can. If you don't, you don't have to. If you like one of them brothers that's like black love, ain't nothing wrong with that. If you want those brothers that's like interracial love, nothing wrong with that. But the fact of the matter is, if you stay with the sisters, don't think that the white girls ain't watching you either. They think you're beautiful and handsome too. The Latin women, if you stay with their sister, the Latin women still think you handsome too. If you stay with a sister, you still have to realize that the Asian woman sees you as handsome too. If you stay with a sister, that's cool, black love, but don't think that the European woman does not see that you're attractive too. That's the crossover appeal. That even if you stay with sisters, don't think when you walking in the grocery store, walking through the mall, walking down the street, you in the gym, that other cultures of women ain't checking you out, and they don't care that you with a sister. They don't care anymore. You are handsome. You are beautiful. You are attractive. Wait till all, man, y'all ain't got to hear me. Wait till all this bragging these white girls gonna be doing about y'all. Wait till y'all get done hearing these white girls talk about I love you, black man. This one white girl, man, she got a whole TikTok channel dedicated to encouraging black men. Every day, she calls them sermons. Every day she does a sermon dedicated to the black man. Every day. Every day. You know how sisters be coming on? Black man, I love you. You are a king. There's nothing greater than you. You gonna make it, black man. Don't let nothing hold you. Now, sisters do those type of videos. The white girls doing them now. The white girls are like, my brother from another mother. You are a king. You are royalty. There is nothing more beautiful than you, black man. There is nothing more beautiful than you. You have a wonderful day, black man. I appreciate all that you do. If it were not for you, this country would not be what it is today. Thank you, black man, for who you are. You got Kentucky white girls talking about thank you, black man. Dude, wait till you watch these videos. These white girls cussing out white boys. They cussing out white boys. It ain't just that they dealing with, I don't care now what the sisters got to say. They sitting up there, every time a white boy put a comment in there, you must like the mud jungle bunnies and all that. Them white girls are snapping them. Don't be mad at me because I see the beauty in a black man and I don't want to be with you, white boy. You looking at the white girls like, what? I ain't never heard white girls. It's one thing for white girls to be telling sisters, we're not bowing down anymore. It's another thing for these white girls to be all over TikTok, X, and YouTube telling white men, F you, I'ma love who I love. If you don't like a white boy, you need to do something about it. You need to stop being boring. You need to be more chivalrous and caring like the black man. And I'm looking at these white girls like, did you just tell a white man that he is not chivalrous enough? He needs to be more like the black man. Wait till y'all watch these videos. These white girls rolling up their sleeves. I'm like, okay, white girl, I see what you're doing. For real. Shout to Zeta being in the building. Zeta says that for the $5 love, Zeta says this. He say not just that they are not just hiding it, they really don't care. And they let black women know that they like black men and they don't own black men. Yeah, that because we gave birth to you. That don't work with white girls no more. Because we were in the struggle together throughout history. White girls ain't going for that no more. See, that used to work back in the day. Now the new white girl like, and so you gave birth to him. Thank you. Oh, you went through the struggles and still struggling. You went through slavery together. Okay, and white girls are not being guilted no more. You used to be able to guilt a white girl into not loving a black man. Now these white girls are like, man, you ain't about to make me feel guilty about what my grandpapa did. I ain't got nothing to do with them. Shout out to my man Volek being in the building. Shout out to you, brother. And T-Mac always representing the Medellin men. Shout out to the men of Medellin. Like Lex is in the building. Salute to you, kind sir. Salute to you as well. Appreciating salutations once again. Coming from Will the Thrill with a $10 love. Wade is in the building. Wade says hello to everyone. Everybody gonna enjoy this live stream. Becky, man, I wish I'd have thought about that title. Man, I wish I'd have thought about that title. Don't worry, I'm gonna use it in the future. You better believe that one. He said, I prefer Lisa Chang, and I want to marry Lisa Chang. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lisa Chung. Yes, sir. He said, I prefer Asian. If I was not with Latin, I would easily be with, like I said, I told y'all dudes, I don't even put no cut on it. If I was not in Colombia, I would be in the Philippines. That was number 2, hands down, no questions asked. Next on the list. My second girlfriend was Filipino. Love me some Philippine women. Love how they built. Love their facial structure. Love that little tan about them. Love me some Philippine women. The first time I ever saw an Asian woman with a fatty became my girlfriend. Shout out to Lisa. Shout out to Lisa. My first girlfriend, as you well know, was Wendy, white, blonde, blue-eyed girl. Beautiful. My second girlfriend was Lisa. And we were at a house party. And I thought it was a light-skinned sister. She was facing that way. And I was like, damn, who was that with that fan? And she turned around and it was an Asian chick. And I was like, it was like gravity. It's like I floated right over to her. I was like, what is your name, girl? My name is Lisa. And a couple weeks later, she was mine, bro. You my boo from now on till death do us part. For real. Then I, dated a sister. And when I dated this, guess what happened? White girl loved my stanky draw. Lisa loved everything about your boy. The sister cheated on me with my boy. When I finally gave a sister a chance, chocolate, I'm talking about chocolate on top of chocolate. Beautiful sister. Michelle Holcomb. Yeah, put your government name out there. Miss Michelle Holcomb. Detroit, East Side. I hope you're fat now. No, I don't. I'm just playing. But yeah, I put a government name out there. Cheated on me. My boy can't. Hey, Dre, I need to talk to you. This is how he said, Dre, I need to talk to him about something, bro. I said, what's going on, man? What's going on? He said, man, Michelle cheating on you, dog. Can't be. This is not true. He said, dog, when she leave your house, she come to my house. What? And I knew he had to be telling the truth because we literally stayed on the same block, just one street away from each other. So it's easy for a female to leave out my house. I go in the kitchen, get something to eat. She walking straight down the street to his. I'm just telling her that she ain't ish. So the one time I give the sister a chance, I get cheated on. But the Philippine girl treated me like royalty. And the white girl loved her. Boy, she loved my stanky draws. Boy, that fine white girl loved her some Andre. You couldn't tell her nothing. And the sister cheated. That's not all sisters. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How to Win. That's the book. How to Win Friends and Influence People. Get that book. Excellent, excellent, excellent networking book. Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Growth. Shout out to Cole for being in the building. Make sure you drop the link to your channel, gentlemen. All you gentlemen. That's it. Dale Carnegie. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Dale. Yes, sir. Shout out to Dale Carnegie. One of the OGs of all this thing. Yeah, How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Classical and classic. Yes, Tommy Davidson. Yes, I just said Tommy Davidson too. And I just had a brain cramp. Couldn't remember Tommy. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Great minds think alike, such as Hannibal, Tommy Davidson. Yes, sir. In Strictly Business. He said the name of the book I believe he's talking about. There we go. And Amazon. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man Bill once again. And make sure to get all the way down to everybody. I think I got Wade. Wade said when I was a teenager, he said I used to be attracted to white women, but right now I'm attracted to Asian and Brazilian and half Brazilian or Brazilian Japanese ladies. Unless she's only from the East, unless she's only from Eastern Europe, not American. Laughing my ass off. Yes, sir. And my favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf, is in the building. He said, I may be late, but I'm here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And let me think I've gotten everybody. Shout out to Tim being here. He say, see you at the festival. Countdown, Tim, for the Afro Petronio Festival, the Afro-Colombian Petronio Festival. This guy is starting to come down here already. I just did a consultation with a guy and his brothers and all the others. Quite a few of you guys are coming down with groups of dudes. So that's cool, man. That's really cool. Wade says a lot of American white women be calling the cops on Latino men and black men. If I want a white chick, I'm moving to Eastern Europe. Way better white women over there. Hey, hey, you weigh your options. That's the part. You got options. That's the beauty of it all. He said, let me pop some popcorn. Oh, this is gonna be a good one, bro. This one, I'm gonna start off with the video's gonna start off with black women giving what their little 2 cents about this is why y'all like white women, because they this, that, right? And then we're gonna veer off and hear what white women answer is why they like black men. It's one thing for black women to try to tell you why white women like you. You see how crazy that sounds? A black woman is going to try to tell you as a black man why a white woman, not a white woman telling us white women like you. But then we're going to veer off and white women are going to talk. And they're going to tell you why they like you, and then they're going to tell sisters to get the hell on. And they're going to be telling white men to get the hell on. That's probably my favorite part. Shout out to my man Prime in the building. He said, yeah, white women these days don't care what people think. He said, and they shouldn't. And they shouldn't. Shout out to my man Beyond the Basics. Checking in from class 6. Man, I miss my class 6. I ain't gonna lie. I miss my brethren. Chris Cheesy, them 313 boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with them Detroit boys. You know how we do. You know how we act. Shout out to my man Jinx in the building, or Jinx in the building. Appreciate you being here. Glad that you made it. All my hoes are demonetized in the building. All of them. He says this. He said, Andre, see you in Miami in September. Yes, sir. Countdown to the Black Manosphere Conclave. Guys, meet you guys there. He said, is there a typo in your video? I think it is. Or did I miss something? Yes, it is. There's a typo. I'm going to change that. Thank you very much. I'm going to change that after the show. I was so busy rushing around trying to get the show set up. Shout out to Black Nubia in the building as well. And Fatty, once again, he says this. He says, that's what happens when white boys oppress their women. They are getting more curved and thicker. Yes, they are. Yes, these white girls are. 20 years ago, IHOP City. He said, I'm like, who are they built for? For real. Seriously. You start to see that with Asian women too, starting to get more curvaceous. Dre spilled the tea. Have we heard about the tea app? Did you hear? I'm doing the video. Kenny sent me this. The brothers have a tea app now. See, women put out a tea app trying to tell our business that don't allow women to be in. Don't allow men to be in the app. And you got to do facial recognition and all that stuff in order to be in the app. Okay, cool. They just released the men tea app to where men don't allow women in, and they tell them all the dirt on all the sliminess that women do. See, men don't care. You can put our business out there. Yeah. Yes, I smashed my girl's sister. Okay, and but when you put in an app, my ex smashed my father and my uncle and me on the same night. Now, these women are going to be upset. He said, should the title read, white women say that they don't care what black women think? Yes, that's what it should be. I think that's exactly what I meant to white women say they don't care what black women think. Yep, that's exactly what I was rushing. I was get this StreamYard set up. Wade says, I tell you, man, it's crazy. Them white women love them some chocolate. Shout out to Jay Burton in the building. Shout out to you as well, Jay, from the D.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
And shout out my man Will be in the building. He said, I heard the T app. It's been hacked. No wonder dudes are coming out with so many videos on the T app. Because I'm starting to see white boys coming out. Hey, we found this on the T app. Hey, did you hear about that on the T app? And I'm like, how y'all know? And yeah, I can see it being hacked. Dollar Bill says this. He said they in the gym working for that body though. That body too. Yes, they are. Shout out to my uncle Ghostface in the building. He said, yeah, it's called T-Born. The men one. Was that you or Jeffrey? That was you, Jeffrey, that sent me the video of the men T app. The men have an app now. I think I've got everybody so far. Beyond that, it basically said the T app was not hacked. They had it was not hacked. They had it in a public. Oh, they had it in a public S3 bucket. Okay, cool. You see how those Theo Wolf students talk. S3. I caught that. Shout out to my brother Hannibal with the $10 love. Appreciate you being here. He said, let's be honest, Andre. He said, black women are always trying to tell someone or tell somebody way or why they are doing something. This is true. We don't care if they date other races. We really don't. Shout out to my man, I love Latinas. He said, I thought they took the men app down. I don't know. I haven't gotten a chance to do all like the research of it yet. So you guys know more than I do. Jay Burton says the male version of T-Born. The male version is T-Born, like Jeffrey was saying, but it's getting shut down. Okay. He said my team and I were making a called Wingman. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good title, Wingman. and it's illegal and immoral. Thinking of it as a hofax. That's a good one. Man, that's a good title. Let's get started with the video. Let me change the music, gentlemen. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get started with the video. We're about to have some fun.
Or a lot of y'all have seen this right here, right? This beautiful young woman. And
now this woman that he's going to show is a female that's been gone viral lately that says, she was saying, I no longer date black men. I don't want to be with a black man. I don't want to be bothered with a black man. So that's why he was saying, I'm sure that many of you guys have seen this sister, the light-skinned sister.
I just want to ask this, right? Can black men have 24 hours without being attacked? Please? Can we have 24 hours without black women coming on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and just completely ripping us apart? Please? Please. Also, I'm gonna need all the black women, please. Can you stop judging us all off the nigga that broke your heart? See, this is the problem. I think a lot of us are trying to date above our weight, okay? We punching too high, okay? Go to where you appreciate it and where you want it. You might be punching a little too high, right? And plus, most ladies date the same 5 niggas. So I think, you know, we can solve a lot of this, right? Give us 24 hours to rest. Every time I turn this thing on, we being attacked in some way. Please.
Before you go out there and say black men don't love black women, let me explain something to you as to why that makes 0 sense. Whenever a man does something to a woman, y'all come together and unite, y'all cheer it on. But as soon as a woman does something to a man, it's crickets from the woman mountaintop. When y'all saw Tyrese on that camera crying his eyes out to see his baby, everybody laughed at him. Y'all made him a meme. When y'all saw Will Smith sitting at that table crying in front of his wife for having an affair, y'all laughed at Will Smith, called him weak, called him stupid. I've literally seen armies of women gang up on a man who found that a kid wasn't his years later and said, you should still take care of that kid, even though they never held the woman accountable for having an affair. And then women in the comments actually have the nerve to be like, you should still raise that child because you've been in this life already. No accountability when it's about y'all. Every single woman on this planet has at least one point in time curved a really good, nice black man because he was too nice. Majority of the time, y'all have did them good men the worst to be with the worst men. Black men don't love y'all because now they got these talking points and they have things to be aware of. Let a man go to jail for domestic violence and rape. Watch what they gonna do to him. Let a bunch of dudes in the middle of a city see a dude smacking a girl up and down the street. Watch what they do to that man. But they see a female beating up on a dude, they like, yo, chill. Yo, why you bugging? Because y'all only come together when it's about y'all, but y'all don't take the chance to stand up for the men when it's about them. Y'all laugh at it. Before you go out.
He made a great point when he said that, and I've seen this throughout society in the United States. I don't know why y'all do this. The paternity test said that that's not the father. And I've seen men in the United States, and I've seen women, but they really do this against black men. I've seen it a couple times with white dudes, but for the most part, it's always on black men. Why do y'all in the United States always tell the dude that it's already proven that that's not his kid? He's already heartbroken. He raised that kid to 6 years old. Why do y'all always tell black men to continue to raise that child? You don't say that to Asian men. You don't say that to Middle Eastern men. Men from Bangladesh. Samoan men. Men from New Zealand. But y'all would tell that to a black man in a minute. Well, you continue to raise that child. You've been raising that child this long. You might as well continue to raise that child. Why do black men always got to be the ones to be the stepdaddies, the rescue rangers, the superheroes of kids that ain't our kids? How come we always got to be the ones to go broke, take care of somebody else's kids? You don't tell it to the white man. Ain't nobody running around telling white dudes on a regular basis, take care of somebody else's kids, especially if it's been proven that that ain't your kid. Yes, you heartbroken. I got you, bruh. That's your little man. That's your little junior. That ain't your little junior. I know black men. Black men are the only groups that I know that will not get the paternity test because you don't want to know the truth. I know a lot of brothers that do that. I mean, come on. Put a 1 in the comment section if you know brothers or know of a brother that refuse, because I know of a brother and I know of brothers, and I've heard the story of brothers that they know that that's not their kid, but they refuse to go get tested. They know that ain't their kid. We all know the kid looked just like Keith down the street. Keith been saying that's my kid. Keith ain't even denying that's his kid. Keith like, I'll do a paternity test. But because Keith a thug, she don't want Keith to take the test. But because you a good dude, you scared because you've been raising that kid for the last 4 years. So you scared. I know so many brothers that scared to this day about getting a paternity test. That's why when I hear black men talk about, man, it should be automatic paternity test. It should be automatic paternity test. I'm going to tell you something. You want the truth? There are black men that's more scared about getting the law, or just as many black men that are scared about them changing the law about paternity tests as black women. You would think black and white women and other women are afraid to get the automatic results right there in the hospital, right? It ain't just them. It's a bunch of brothers too that's scared right in that hospital, been swearing for 9 months that's his kid. They've been together since they were 18 in high school. She got pregnant at 25. You swearing up and down that's your shorty. Let them get mandatory paternity tests in hospitals. Some of y'all be jumping out them hospital windows because you can't handle the pain of the truth. You can't handle the pain of the truth. I know plenty of dudes like that, man. I just was wondering, thank you guys for all the ones that you put in the comments, man. It's a lot of y'all, man, in our community. It ain't just a couple y'all. This ain't just a one-off or a small percentage. You know how women like to use like small percentages or anomalies. This is a huge group of black. Every time you turn around on reality shows, the judge got to tell you, I'm sorry, Mr. Anderson. Little Anderson Jr. is not your child. And then the brother break down, you knew that wasn't your child. That's why y'all in court. That's why y'all in court on TV. Because you knew that you married or you were dating. She's a hoe. She's a hoe. I never understood why black men do that. Though no other race of men do that. No other race of men do that. Now, many races have, I won't say every, but many races have stepdads. But black men, you ain't even the stepfather. You ain't even close to being the father. I put in 5 years of money, hard love. Man, that's my little man. He got my shoes on. I bought them shoes. Man, I was there when I bought his first little basketball. I bought his little PlayStation. That's my little soldier. Bro, that ain't your soldier, bro. I know it hurts. Let's be a man. Being a man is a life of pain. Pain and pleasure. Joy and pain. That's being a man. You about to walk into a moment of pain. And the pain is, that ain't your shorty, dog. That's not your kid. And then here come your mama. You might as well raise them. White mamas don't say that. Latin mamas don't say that. Asian mamas don't say that. Only black mamas and grandmamas and aunties will try to guilt you into raising another man's seed. Another man's orgasm. Let's put it out there. That man busted and had a hard orgasm inside that woman. And now everybody around you in the black community wants you to raise another man's orgasm. I was my father's orgasm, ejaculation. You were your father's orgasm, ejaculation. You sitting up there blowing your money, your time, your years, instead of taking a few months, shed your tears. Remember when Neo found out, the singer Neo found out that wasn't his child? Shed his tears and moved on. Some of y'all don't want to shed your tears and move on. You sit up there claiming somebody's kid and you ain't never got a test. That's why I said, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, it ain't just black women that don't want paternity tests. Some of y'all shaking in your Jordans if they were to dare pass a law in your state talking about mandatory paternity tests. Y'all be jumping off bridges. He said, speaking of Samoan, also black guys might head their way to Samoa to marry Samoan ladies. Yeah, I dated a Samoan woman. They thick like that, but they have some good women. He said, I have noticed other ethnicities don't disrespect their men, but black men get disrespected the most. Shout out to my HR. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Wade and all you guys that put a 1 in the comments. He said, I keep telling dudes. Prime said, I keep telling dudes, when I move, thank you. Hawaii. He said, I didn't think I would see so many Asians and Polynesian women with black dudes. HR says, he said, rip off the Band-Aid. Rip off the aid now, then suffer later. Some of these dudes, they don't want to know. There are brothers in the United States right now. That dude is 27 years old. You have always known in your spirit that is not your son. You think because you paid for this, gave him some lectures about that, taught him this, taught him that being a father doesn't mean DNA. Yes, it does. What country you going to that it says being a father is not DNA? What country? Come on. Hong Kong? Nope. What country tells you that being a father does not start with DNA? That's the beginning of the fatherhood. It don't stop. I mean, if you take care of the child, then that's your child. No, it ain't. I was a stepdad for 14 years. Took care of them kids from 11 years old all the way up to 20 years old. One was actually 20 plus years old. The other one was 4 years old. He was graduating college by the time we got done. Guess no matter what I did for them kids, I paid for college. I was the one that was doing the homework. I taught them how to cook. I helped them buy their first car, all that stuff, vacations, trips, all that. Guess what the truth of the matter was? No matter what I did, I was not the father. So don't try to sell us dudes that were stepdads the idea that if you do something for a child, then that's my son, that's my little man. No, bruh. Ask us stepfathers, and we will tell you that is not your little man. That's that other man's child. No matter what you do, no matter how you try to lie and try to pretend like that DNA belong to you, that's another man's nut. That's another man's nut in your face. That's another man's orgasm. That's another man's sperm. Stepfathers ain't got no problem with acknowledging at the end of the day, they came in as a package. They can leave. They can leave as a package. But if they change paternity laws, man, half you brothers will lose your dang mind. Want to act like that's why I can't stand we men when we do some hypocritical stuff. We want to sit our butts up there talking about if they change the paternity test, sisters gonna lose their mind. If they have to do the paternity and prove that this man is not the father, it ain't just sisters. It ain't just sisters. It's gonna be a lot of brothers jumping off of bridges when they find out through automatic paternity. They're gonna have to have more security in hospitals Because soon as they prick your finger and prick that child's finger and they do that DNA test right there and they prove that you are not the daddy when you had already planned. This is the funny part. You had already planned on lying to yourself for the next 60 years. I'm going to say this again. A lot of you black men, because this don't happen in the white community that much. This is one of the things that we can sit back and say, white boys, you can sit on down, white brothers. Latin brothers, you know you can sit on down. You good. Asian brothers, really? Our East Indian brothers, even African brothers, y'all can sit on down. Watch the show. You brothers, you had already planned that you knew that wasn't your child. And you had planned on lying to yourself till death do you part for the next 30, 40, 50 years. You had already put in the back of your head, I know this is not my child. I know that she was with so-and-so and so-and-so. But we've been together since we were 17 or 21 or 24, and I'm going to lie to myself, black men. And I'm going to pretend in my mind before this baby's born that this is my child. Every time you touch that baby bump, you knew that wasn't your child. Every time you was having pregnancy sex, you knew that wasn't your child. When she first announced, I'm pregnant, you knew that wasn't your child. So let's be real, fellas. It ain't just the women that sit around talk about something. We don't need paternity. It's a bunch of you black men in the United States that are scared that if your state passed automatic paternity, because you will find out immediately that your girl wasn't ish and that child ain't yours. Shout out to Chris. He says, a former stepdad, I'm telling all men, don't be a stepdad. It's not worth it. If she didn't have kids, she wouldn't look your way. I think that's the most realest thing about being a stepdad that most stepdads don't ever want to admit. Including me. If she did not have them kids, you either wouldn't have never met her because she would have been involved in something else, or if you did meet her, there's a huge chance she wouldn't have gave you time of day if she didn't have them kids. Shout to the shareholder in the building. Paternity court, divorce court. He said, Maury, yep, very educational. Shout out to all the brothers living in Hawaii. Yeah, Prime said, I see it all the time. He said, I met my wife here, and she's Asian. Shout out to the Asian ladies. I love Latinas. Dre, why is it so darn near impossible for some of these brothers to stop dealing with many of these westernized black women? Are black men traumatized or trauma bonding? Oh, yeah. Black men suffer from arrested development more than anybody else. Black women don't suffer it. White women. Nobody suffers from arrested development more than black men. Latin women. Arrested development means that you're stuck in a stage of life and you never got out of it. Yes, you succeeded in business. Yes, you got your degrees. Yes, in many cases, you got married and had kids. But when it comes to standing up for who you are as a man, a lot of us are still our mama's kids. I'm going to say it this way. A lot of us are still our single mother's kids. I'm 57 years old. I am still peeling away a lot of the things that was taught to me by my single mother that did not apply to manhood. She tried her best. Wasn't like my mom was evil or mean or nothing like that. Shout out to my mom, R.I.P. But she was a single mom. That means that I had to go looking for malehood, for positive men. If I didn't, I would be far worse than I am. And a lot of us don't want to admit, because you were raised like I was by a single mother, there are things in your manhood that you're still peeling off like old skin. How you talk to women. You thought that you were supposed to let a woman say whatever she wanted to. Why? Because your sister could say whatever she wanted to you. Why? Because mom let your sister say whatever she wanted to you. So as you grew older, you had a tendency of letting women talk reckless because your sister talked reckless, because your mom was like, don't hit that girl. You better not say nothing to that girl. Leave that girl alone. You better not put your hands on her. A lot of us are in arrested development. And until I had to come to that conclusion, I was in arrested development. Doesn't matter how successful I was in business and in life, there were parts of my manhood that could not develop because I was raised by a single mom, and I still had things that needed to be developed by being around other positive men. It wasn't her fault. So I'm not saying about putting faults on our single mothers, but what I am saying is we got to admit a lot of us at 50 are still baby boys. A lot of us are so used to being there for our mom and rescuing her. Don't worry about it, mom. I cooked tonight. When she was 27 and you were 12. Don't worry about it, mom. I'll do the dishes. Don't worry about it, mom. I'll take care of that. I know you ain't cracking mama jokes. Man, why they fighting? Man, he said something about his mama, man. They got into a fight. Mother's Day cards, Mother's Day gifts, mom's birthday, all put on the top shelf. And because you were programmed to do everything or anything that a woman said, and you never saw somebody come into your household and say, don't believe everything your mama said. Boy, come here. Well, I'm gonna show you how to be a man. Let me show you this, that, and this, and that. Since we didn't have that in the house on a regular basis, unless it was a football coach that we were dealing with, or a basketball coach, baseball coach, our homeboy's uncle, one of our uncles, one of our homeboys that was older than us, until we got around other men. Some of us, let's be honest, some of us ain't get around men on a regular basis until we hit like, dang, you want the truth? Many of us weren't around men on a regular basis until we became men. I wasn't. Dude, until I hit 18, 19, 20, I wasn't around men on a regular basis. I'm talking about like every day I could choose to be around males to glean from and learn from. I wasn't. My uncle wasn't at the house every day. My mom's boyfriends weren't at the house every day, and they was raggedy. I didn't have an older brother. Didn't have a full-time dad. My dad died when I was 1. My granddad, I went over to his house or down to his farm in Tennessee during the summertime. We didn't have any male school teachers other than the football coaches and the gym coaches and the basketball coaches. I didn't have any community mentors. There was no 4-H club. I mean, there was no Boys and Girls Club, 100 black men in my neighborhood in Detroit on the east side. Some of you guys haven't thought about it. You had not been around maleness to learn from men on a daily basis until you got old enough to be a man. And you discovered, like I discovered, there's a lot more to learn about this manhood thing outside of just being 6'3" in a deep voice. I kid you not. And then this the other kicker. Then by the time you learn manhood in the United States, you got a passport and you discover your manhood was only a percentage. Am I lying? Man, you 43. You think you got manhood on lock until you get your butt to Brazil and you see how they manhood work. Until you get to Nigeria and you see how they manhood work. Until you got to Hong Kong, or you got to Bali, Indonesia, and you watch their version of manhood, and you looking like, dang, I thought I knew manhood. These dudes got a whole new level of manhood. You think you know manhood, and then you get to Europe and see how some of them European white boys manhood is? You thought you even knew white boy manhood. White boy manhood in the United States is completely different from how them European dudes do. You go ahead and watch how they treat them Romanian girls and Romanian women. White dudes in the States too scared to do that. So now I'm discovering even bits and pieces of manhood from around the world that I'm gleaming off of. And I love it. I already know, I've already come to one conclusion, and this without a doubt. I am going to be learning manhood to the day I die. I came to that conclusion years ago. I said, you know what, Andre? Because you was raised by a single mom and you didn't get a chance to see manhood until you were old enough to be a man, see manhood on a daily basis, regular in and out, see manhood. I have come to the conclusion I'll be spending the rest of my life developing and gleaming off of different versions of manhood. What you saying? You ain't a man? No. A real man is always on learner mode. We have no problem with saying we don't know it all. There's more to learn. There's more to learn. And if you got a passport and you're looking at other men, you're like, dang. I've learned so much about being a man watching these Colombian dudes. Like, so you saying it? So what you saying is, I ain't got to be the one cooking. You see what I'm saying? Yes, sir. He said, fuck them kids. For real. He said, Arab men don't play that nonsense either. Right. You start to gleam off of other men. You like, what? I ain't got to put up with that. And you like, oh, no, you ain't got to put up with that. Arab men be like, no, you ain't got to put up with that. I ain't about to put up with that. And then all of a sudden your woman go, okay, you mean I could have said that years ago? Okay. But while you in the States, you don't know. Until you go to the Middle East. And then your girl see, and we ain't about to do it like that. My brothers in the Middle East say do it like this. And all of a sudden your woman just fall in place. You like, oh, okay. He said, I ain't saying that we should take another man's kids, that we should take off another man's kids. But what about mentorship? Oh man, mentorship and volunteer work, that is, I love the old saying is volunteering and mentorship is the rent that we pay for being on the planet. That's one of my favorite quotes. Volunteering and mentorship is the rent that we pay for being on the planet. So I'm cool with that. I've always volunteered. I love working with the kids. Dre love the kids. Dre love the kids. He said, my mother's kids were upset because I requested a blood test. Yep. He said I had to make sure, plus it cost me 5,000 DM at the time for each kid, but I had peace. Yep, everybody will come against you. Why you want a blood? You don't trust that girl? Especially if your mama done fell in love with the baby. Your mama and your aunties and them and your brother. Oh man, dog, you tripping, man. That's my little nephew, dog. And you get the test and you don't know to tell everybody the truth or you want to lie. Yep, Stockholm syndrome. A lot of black men suffer from that. And I'm not talking about from slavery. I'm talking about from our own households. We ain't got to go all the way back to slavery. Some of us don't. We love to lie to ourselves. Y'all gonna quit acting like my mama was the only one that was around in the 60s, 70s, and 80s for all that madness. From all them dominoes parties, playing spades. Y'all gonna quit act like my mom was the only one. All y'all mom was making cookies, making baked goods at the PTA meeting. Never missed a student, the student PTA class. I mean, PTA meetings with the parent-teacher conference. Yeah, that's survivors, and we do. Black men have that bad. That survivor's remorse, we've got that one bad, bruh. Anytime we succeed, I like what Mike Epps said, and we're going to go back to the video. I know you guys have a lot of comments, but we're going to go back to the video with Mike Epps. Go back to the video. But Mike Epps said this. He said, I would go back to the hood with my boys after I was successful. And I would go through so much survivor's remorse that I would drink and drink and drink and drink just so they can comfort me. Oh, Mike, you ain't got to do all that. Man, Mike, what's wrong with you, man? You better than that, Mike. You got to do all that. He said, however, when I came around with my success and I wasn't drinking, my friends didn't want to have anything to do with me. He said, so I would drink so my friends felt good about rescuing me. He said, until I got to the point where I was like, forget my friends, I can't be tearing my life down like that. He said, I was going through survivor's remorse. I was the one that made it. I was the one that became famous. I was the one, he said, I was on drugs. He said, I was always on drugs. He said, my friends could rescue me. He said, I did the movie All About the Benjamins. He said, I was high as a kite when we did All About the Benjamins. He said, and it wasn't because I was a junkie. He said, it was because I went through buyer's remorse and I would do drugs just so my friends could feel sorry for me. Because they wouldn't talk to me if I wasn't doing drugs. They didn't want to have anything to do with me because they didn't have anybody to rescue. Because rescuing me, they couldn't compete with me with money. They couldn't compete with me with fame. So the way that they could compete with me was to rescue me. And Mike Epps said, I would do stuff, I would sabotage my life just so my friends could rescue me so they could feel good and I could feel good that we are at least together on some level. He said, but I was destroying myself. He said, I couldn't do it anymore. He said, I just couldn't do it anymore. So, yeah. He said, James said, what's the title trying to say? I just destroyed that title, didn't I, James? The title is basically white women don't care what black women have to say anymore. He said, that's why I'm here. Shout out to Ghostface. Yeah. Yep. You have to get over our survival. We have to get over our survivor's guilt. A lot of you dudes that don't use your passports, a lot of you guys don't really take advantage of who you are because you know when you travel, your mama, your cousin, your uncle, your dad, and all of them are still struggling back in the States under that Trump administration. And it just hurts your heart. And I'm not talking about those of us that have responsibilities with our parents or responsibilities with our kids. I'm talking about those of us that have parents that are self-sufficient and our kids are old enough to be self-sufficient, and yet we still feel guilty because we leave our family in that smoke bomb known as the United States. Some of y'all don't go through it. Y'all like, man, I'm out, deuces. Me, I did go through it. I went through survivor's guilt. I'm watching that plane of the United States going down. I'm watching my sister. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, I sat back and I watched my sister be one of the slimmest, prettiest sisters there is. I'm talking about toothpick. And because of that food in the United States, my sister's bigger than this desk. She is the sweetest person that you ever wanted to meet. I'm watching her battle all type of physical ailments because of the food in the United States. The stress that goes on in the United States. I'm watching so many YouTube videos being dropped now of brothers being deleted, whether it be by the police, by each other. I'm watching this plane go down with the type of president that we're dealing with. I'm watching this plane collide into clouds. As I sit back and I watch the stock market and the tariffs. I'm looking at rent and the average cost for a home in the United States is crazy astronomical. I pulled this up today. Let me see if I have it. I just put it up today. I came across an article that was talking about the cost of a house in the United States today. Let me see if I can find it right here. And we're going to get back to the video. It's crazy how much you have to pay. And this is, let's look at this real quick before we go back to the video. This is just statistics. He said T-Mac said 1.2 million in my city, Orange County. This is crazy. Just in these quarters, in these last few years, $500,000 averaging. Now they're just getting up the stats of June right now, but on average, let's look per month. April, $5K. If you want a house on average in the United States, $500K again, $499. January, $518 in the United States. They've got another one that they came out with. Two days ago. This was the one I was looking for. The map of houses in the United States. The map of the average house price by state. Let's take a look at this. $610,000 average. I mean, of 12,000 average. California over there with T-Mac. T-Mac is correct because the average house in his state, 825,000. Alaska and Hawaii, crazy. To live in the snow, you're paying 383,000. The most affordable is Alabama. And you're still kicking out 200,000. Florida is 420,000. New York, 450. New Hampshire, 466. Vermont, 353. My state, Michigan, 256. This is madness. Maryland, all you DC boys, 450, 413. Colorado is 543 on average. These are averages. These are not even the most expensive. So when I sit back and I see this, man, I go through survivor's guilt because I know that what y'all pay $400,000 for in Cali is like 80,000, 120. In Medellin, it might be 200, maybe. That's stretching it. 210, 180 in Medellin. T-Mac, you can build a house for 400,000. You can build a house from the ground, go out in Medellin, buy land outside of Medellin, build a giant finca with a pool outside of Medellin for less than 400,000. For less than 400,000. It's sad, man. I won't even lie to y'all, man. I don't be sitting around here like I'm bragging, like, yeah, we got it going, yeah. F United States. I don't be thinking like that. We got families and friends over there. It's sad. He said, this is why it's better to buy a house and land abroad. Necro, you're 1% correct. Man, I don't even know why she cheated, bruh. I loved her. Kenny, I don't know why my first black sister, why she had to represent the sisters in a negative light. Yeah, he said that's too much cash. Could you imagine paying that much for some property in the Philippines or in Thailand or Indonesia or in Spain? Portugal, Italy, that much? Man, please. You buying castles. You say, this is why I'm moving out. Yes, sir. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. Let me remove this and let me add this.
Black men are some of the most undervalued, disrespected men of our time. Not only do they have to deal with racial profiling, they have to live and work in a system that was created for them to fail. They're constantly being demasculated by their size or how much money they make. And it's done to them by the women of their own culture. We're the only women that will publicly humiliate a man based on the size of his anatomy and his finances. Only 15% of Americans are making over $100,000 a year. If you meet a man that's not physically or mentally abusive and has beat the system, he's already successful. If you feel like that you're lowering your standards based on how much a man makes, then you just don't need a man.
Be honest about like the culture and the different messages that Black women oftentimes get. I've talked about this before. We get messages on how to be independent. We get messages on how to take care of ourselves. We get messages on how to protect ourselves from men, but we do not really get messages on the value of working together with a man. We don't understand what men do, what they bring to a family, to a community, right? And so I think just by nature of there being a general lack of understanding of what makes up a functional family, let alone a functional marriage, you just have, I think, women who are not taught to know what to look for in a good potential partner or spouse because they didn't see it.
A lot of women hit below the belt. You get what I'm saying? And that's the shit you can't recover from. You know what I'm saying? Men recover from the petty arguments. They brush that off. All men, we brush the petty arguments off. But that real shit, when it start coming about and it's really real, and you start hitting below the belt, or you show your lack of faith, men never forget that. No matter what you do, your man will never forget that. And the moment he gets in position to leave, he will.
Yep.
Even if it take him 2 years, even if that take him 5 years. Hell, your kid could be 16. He like, well, I'm gonna leave in goddamn 3 years when the kid is out the house. The moment he gets the opportunity and he's free and clear and it doesn't affect a lot of shit, he is gone.
Black men and women talk down on each other, which really is still not okay. But yeah,
to go on social media, this maybe not right now, but this you can find plenty of statuses, whether on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, of women just dogging men. You know what I mean? Especially black men. You know what I'm saying? So why should a man date a certain race of woman when they're constantly dogging black men?
I don't think that we're constantly dogging black men. I think it's just the society that we're in now. Everybody's just dogging each other, you know?
That's accountability.
And I just think it's all messed up.
That's lack of accountability. They love never sticking to the topic. I'm saying that, you know, that you guys are dogging black men on social media. No, we're dogging each other. You know how they always try to put it like it's each other, or I've seen black men do it. You know what I've seen black men do on social media that women don't like? Give stats and give facts. I'm gonna say this before we go to the video, but I'm gonna keep it really short. I've seen black men say a lot of things on social media. I mean, a lot of things about black women on social media. You know what I rarely, if ever, have seen a black man do? Lie on social media. These women say that you are rude. They said that Kevin Samuels was tough. They saying that you guys are tougher than Kevin Samuels. You guys are mean. They say that you don't love black women. They say all this stuff, but you know what they've never said about you in the mass? I can't find it on TikTok. I can't find it on Instagram. I can't find it on Facebook. I can't find it on YouTube. I can't find it on any platform with a mass of videos where black women said, you lied. They don't like how you say it, but they've never said what any of you guys are saying is a lie. They've never said that them not taking accountability is a lie. Their mouth, well, that's a lie. Their behavior and their ratchetness, that's a lie. Being leftover women, these men are lying. They never tell y'all that. Have you ever seen those videos, guys? I have not seen a mass movement of videos where women said black men lie. They just don't know. They just don't like how you tell your truth. Let's get back to the video.
I don't think so. I think that the black community, yes, we do have a lot of things to work on, but I think we're bashing each other. I don't think it's just one more than the other.
Got you.
Yeah.
So your answer was the reason why black women, you know, are angry and bitter at black men dating outside the race is because the black men feel negative towards. They think
They
that
put out
the
a
black
negative,
men feel negative towards them.
Yeah, they paint a negative picture of black women when they do move on to these white women.
Okay, so
and then
question for you
they
real
make these white
quickly on
women
that.
feel comfortable, you know, saying certain things, which she did say. She was talking negative about, you know, black women.
The white girl?
I don't know if that was her specifically, but I seen something like that on Twitter today, like when it was a white woman and a black man. And, actually a white woman commented on it, and she had said, yeah, this is
she
why.
was in the comments.
Yeah, she said this is why black men don't want black women.
And what was the reason? Because why?
She was like, because y'all are angry and bitter and just, you know, that whole picture that black men paint of black women.
Okay, so my question for you is, so you said a few things there. I'm trying to understand your worldview. So black men pretty much paint a negative image towards black women when they choose a white girl, right? So, but how? How do they make black women look like negative or seem negative if they choose a white girl? Like how does that happen? It's a choice. It's a preference. So it's like, you know, you go to an ice cream shop, you got chocolate and vanilla, you got one vanilla. Should chocolate feel negative because I chose vanilla? So like, explain to me the psychology behind it.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to understand.
Yeah.
I really think that black guys like white women because they're easier to get over with. They can get cheated on and they'll go back. Black women, we stand our ground.
You think black men go towards white women because they're easier than black women?
Black guys, they just love them some white women. They really do.
One thing I don't like is I don't like when people tend to act as though the past didn't fucking happen and it doesn't, I should say, long-lasting effects on the people who had to endure the bullshit. Because throughout my childhood, maybe yours too, definitely yours too, the dark-skinned men and women, the girls and boys I should say, were the butt of the joke, right next to fat motherfuckers, people who had mental illnesses, and maybe the boys that were a little sweet and the girls that were a little fast. They were that little group was relentlessly made fun of growing up. Now, I've always been a decent person. I never took pride in making fun of anybody for any reason, because in my mind, even as a kid, hey, all of our families are fucking poor. That's why we're here. Shut the fuck up. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to the dark-skinned fellas, just name off the jokes you've heard. African booty scratchers, oh, somebody left you in the oven too long, you must be the son's favorite because it's burning you the fuck up, crunchy black, oily black, tar black. They were made fun of for shit they can't control, which is their skin color. Fast forward to now, it's like the thing to fuck with a dark-skinned dude, and rightfully so, because everybody is deserving of love and affection. You see what I'm saying? So it's like when you grow up and your skin is really fucking dark, and you were told by everybody around you who look a lot like you that you're not desired because your skin is dark. You grow up and then you just so happen to come in contact with a white person or a Hispanic person, an Asian person, somebody who's not an African American, and they just be like, hey man, hey girl, I like you. Like your skin, that's hot. All for.
Let's pause right there for a second, because he's 100% correct. White boys love them some chocolate sisters, do they not? For white boys, the chocolatey, the better. And it was them same sisters that was getting teased by sisters in kindergarten, elementary school, high school. They was too dark to be a cheerleader. They weren't the sister mixed with the good hair. Fast forward, white boys ain't got no problem with scooping up the hot chocolate chicks. Same thing with white women. I like what he started off by saying, some people trying to pretend like the past thing happened. I'm gonna tell you something. Sisters wasn't checking for us Theo Huxtables. All you Theo Huxtables out there that grew up like I did, all you preppy dudes, other than the few sisters that was preps like us, that had their collar up like us, regular everyday sisters in my hood in Detroit wasn't checking for us prep dudes. Us dudes that dressed like Theo, we had our sports blazers on all the time, and we wore a tie, and we went to school with a briefcase, and we had our Kango hat with a trench coat on like my man in B Street. Sisters wasn't checking for us. Smart brothers, you in a 4-H club, you in a chess club, you don't you dare play an instrument. You're supposed to be a rapper. Rappers get the women. The brothers that get to play the instruments don't get the women. Don't let the movie Drumline make it seem like that everybody in Drumline that played the drum was the man in high school. The chicks wasn't trying to holler at you in church, even though you was the church drummer. You the dude playing the bass in church. Wasn't nobody trying to holler at you. Now you grown, and the Latin women want you. The Asian women want you. The white women want you. They love your type of personality. Your ability to think out of the box when it comes to style and fashion and behavior and art and creativity. Wish you would be a poet around sisters. Remember, when I was young, wasn't no spoken word like that. Spoken word really ain't pop off until like the really till the 2000s. Now you could do spoken word and you could fill stadiums. Back then in the 80s and 70s, you better not be a poet and a black man. You better not be an artist, oil paints, acrylics. You better not be able to draw. The best you could get as a black man was what? Be a singer. If you could sing, oh, you can get the ladies. But you better not be playing on instruments just to be playing unless it's a saxophone. Sisters forgot how they treated a lot of dudes. And then they will sit up there. So you saying you with the white woman because you was traumatized by us. Grow up. Oh, sister, we ain't saying that. That's why you ain't listening. And that's why dudes are moving on, because we're saying nothing like that. What we're saying is you did not want us. So stop pretending like you want us. That's what men are saying as an adult. You didn't want me when I was younger. Cool. But stop pretending like you want me as an adult. You saying you're the only ones that's running around talking about I don't need no man. I'm discovering myself. I'm Miss Independent. Cool. So why are you fussing? I don't care if you with that white being. If you didn't care, you would be calling her a white man. Come on, let's continue to listen. Shout out to my man David with the $5 love. Dave says, he said, Andre, it's like black women are the only group of women who literally try to bully us into dating them. Name calling, insults, reverse psychology. I'm good on black women. At least in the States. Good on that, man. On that attitude and that behavior, we good. You know what make me good on the United States of women? Y'all ready? You can have a good traditional woman, great sister in the United States. The other sisters in her family will bully her so bad for not being like them and treating you like they treat their men. Give you a perfect example. In the United States, unless your woman was raised in a family of women that made a plate for their man, go ahead and let your good woman in the United States act like she want to make a plate at the family reunion for you. Man, those sisters in your family, her family, will circle the wagon. What do you think you're doing? I'm making him a plate. Girl, if you don't, he got hands. If you don't sit your hands, even if you got a good one, they will sabotage your good one. She wanna make you a plate. She wanna make love. She wanna be with you. And all them lonely ass women in our families that ain't got no man or got half a man or a sneaky link will sabotage your good one. That's why you, dude, that's part of the reason why I couldn't date in the States no more. Because even if you get a good black woman, all the other black women go call her crazy. What are you doing? It don't take all that. Girl, if it was me, I wouldn't dare tolerate that. Why are you asking him? You ain't need to be asking no man. Girl, you are a queen. Honestly. And then you got the gay friends coming along that's co-signing like backup doo-wop dancers. You are a queen. You shouldn't take that from no man while you making him a plate. You are crazy, girl. So now you got gay males telling her, don't love your man. Bitter black chicks telling her, don't love your husband. And then they wonder why we divorce him and leave him. Like, no, I'm done. You too busy trying to follow these lonely people, these lonely heifers, and I'm done now. That's another thing that we don't talk about, how even if you get you a good one in the States, how long is she gonna stay good before the rest of the family try to bully her? He said that nightmare still haunts me to this day. He said, I'm no longer attracted to American black chicks at all. I now prefer Asians. That's facts. Zeta said this. He said, He said, I be loving the stares. I do too. I ain't gonna even lie to you. The stares of black women in the States when I'm out with a non-black. I do too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to feel some type of way. Now I let them feel some type of way. Somebody gonna feel some type of way. It's gonna be them. I'll be walking with Andrea down here and I be seeing Afro-Colombian sisters, gorgeous, sexy Afro-Colombian sisters walking. Man, I pull my boo close to me. I love my wife. Them sisters be giving me that look and I get them that look right back. I appreciate the woman that I'm with. Keep it stepping, sisters. Yep, Maria and Ling Ling. Shout out to my man Roast a lot in the building. Let's go back to the video.
For whatever reason, you now get into a relationship with this person. You have kids, you get married to this person, or you just have a relationship for whatever reason, and people call you some shit because of it. I don't understand that shit. Like that sound that's been going around where Umar was like, the black girls called you ugly, so you want me to think that the white girls called you cute? In a lot of cases, yeah, that was the case.
Coming from a black man that doesn't play in the snow, I'm gonna tell you exactly why a lot.
Now, we just heard from the darker skinned brother. Guess what the light skinned brother about to say?
A lot of black men choose to date white women. Again, I personally don't date white women, but I understand why black men do. My mom is black. Both my grannies are black. I love black women. Well, white women don't judge black men the way that black women judge black men. In my experience growing up pursuing black women, I was never black enough. I was too light skinned for this. I was too light skinned for that. I wasn't black enough for this. I wasn't black enough for that. Like, black women have a blackness scale that they evaluate you with. And white women don't give a damn. White women will honor and cherish you exactly how you come. They have no issue being submissive. They have no issue catering to you and doing exactly what you want, even without you asking. And with a lot of black women, it's a struggle to get what you want.
Dear black women, do you want to know why successful black men date outside of their race so much? It's because of you. Yep, I said it. You. It's your fault. Now, I want you to listen to understand versus listening to reply, okay? Here's the reason why black successful men date outside of their race so much. And I blame the black women. In the black culture, right? Tell me if I'm wrong. In the black culture, most successful black men, when they were younger, they were considered weird. Reason why is because they don't fit into the culture of being black. They were the presidents of the science club, the presidents of the debate club. They went to the library. They were inside most of the time. They kept to themselves. They were nice guys. You call them nice, intelligent guys. Nice guy. So then when he grows up his whole entire life being accepted by some other race and being banished by his own race, who do you think he's going to check for? Who do you think he's going to marry? Bottom line of the story is, start giving up some pum-pum to them weird ass dudes, and maybe successful black men would start marrying more.
Why do black men date white women, in your opinion? Just be honest. Is it because they're more easy? And I say that.
How you gonna say they more easy?
I'm asking. I say quote unquote.
It's a lot of different reasons.
Okay.
I think this is just my opinion.
Okay.
No doubt. These just like my observations and the things that I've seen.
Okay.
White women make themselves more available.
In what ways?
They be around. They show up. They know where the athlete's gonna be at.
I have heard
They
that.
pop. And then with the athletes and all that shit, like you gotta keep in mind, it's like tears to the like college and like the professional shit like that. They hang around, they linger.
That's
They'll
what
sit there.
said.
They'll watch you strike out all night, and it don't affect your chances with them or nothing. They want to be down, so they make themselves more available to the shit, as opposed to playing hard to get, act like you don't know this motherfucker. They know. They know stats.
But I'm going to say this, and I really want everyone to hear me when I say this right now, though. Listen to this, though. I want black men to learn and really do better, because one thing about these white women is as soon as they don't get their way or something rubs them the wrong way, you are an N-word, hard ER. And
okay. For you guys that have dated white women, have you ever been called a nigger? Put a 1 in the comment section if you know of any of your partners that's been called a nigger. ER. I've dated plenty of white women. I have been called a nigga. Nigga, you are beating this pussy to death. Nigga, don't you ever stop. I'm coming. Oh my God. I'm coming. Oh my God. Nigga, this is your pussy. This is your pussy. But I ain't never had a hard R from somebody I was dating. And I don't know about y'all, but when a white girl, when you beating it up, says, nigga, don't use the boy, I don't know what it is about a white girl that you be like, what, girl? I'm gonna destroy you like Thanos. I'm about to Thanos this coochie. I'm about to Hulk smash. I'm gonna smash this coochie with the force of 1,000 Thors. Cause I knew it wasn't a racial thing. It was more of a hip hop type of thing. But I ain't never had a white girl come at me with an ER. Let me ask you this. Put a 1 in the comment section if a white girl that you was dating came at you with ER behavior. She mad at you. All of a sudden, she started treating you like an ER. I don't care how mad white girls got at me. They ain't never treated me, ain't never talked to me like an ER. ever. And I mean, they be pissed. How can you cheat on me? I loved you. Why would you do this to us? Never with the ER. You see how sisters' imaginations be swinging the pendulum to the extreme? Because soon as they done with you, they got the... Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? How many times have we seen sisters call the police on brothers that they were dating? And the brother got locked up. And we all know he ain't got no violent streak in his life. I watch my sister do that all the time to her boyfriend. This dude was I kid you not, true story. This brother was well educated. He was the only one of us in the hood that wasn't hood. You know, you got that one or two brothers that was like raised in the hood, but he kind of like a Carlton Banks on Fresh Prince. He's just that one dude that's nerdy, and you know he gonna be something in life. While the rest of us still run the streets, this was that dude. And I don't know why he liked my sister with her crazy self, but he loved her. I would literally see my sister start fights with this non-violent dude because she was mad about something that happened in her day just to get this brother locked up. I seen that brother get locked up for no reasons at all. I saw this brother, he hadn't even put his I remember one day, he hadn't even put his briefcase on the floor before my sister started some stuff, physically attacked him, and had already called the police. Before the brother even got out of his car, my sister had already called the police. She had already called the police. This man is coming up the elevator. I'll never forget that. Coming up the elevator with his briefcase. I'm walking out of the apartment. I'm right there, walking right out of the apartment. My sister starts a fight with him in the hallway. Here come the police up the escalator. Everybody was like, how the hell they get? My sister had already called the police. My sister. When the last time y'all saw? Now we know that throughout history, there are no perfect group of people. So we're not saying that white girls, that throughout history, that there aren't some brothers that had some sad situations that took place after they dated a white girl. That ain't the norm. Sisters try to sell it like it's the norm. You know, when white girls get mad at you, they gonna take everything like you do. You know, them white girls, they won't have your money like you do. We got your back until you don't want me no more, until I have no value, just like a white girl would do, just like a sister would do. He said the black woman sees the black man as beneath her in general. You ever notice that we don't say nothing like that? When the white man ready to divorce you, you know you ain't nothing but a wench. We don't talk like that about sisters. Why? Hey, we don't care about them dating white dudes. But we don't talk like that. What's my point in showing this part of the video? I'm laying a foundation when I started off that black men are appreciated with the first part of the videos. The second thing is that there are a race of women that will appreciate you out there. But before I go to what they have to say, I wanted to lay a foundation of what do the current sisters have to say if you were to go date another woman outside of the race. They got an excuse for everything. Let's continue on with the video. Shout out to Zeta being in the building.
That's the truth. You'll be that anyway, but you really gonna be that, and they gonna take you to court and take everything you have, because unfortunately, although black women are powerful and are feminine and are divine, just how we are.
You see how they talk, how she talk in our feminine, in our divine. She can't even come out with that lie. But you know who sold that? You know who sold that? Men raised by single mothers. You do not hear men that were raised by their fathers talking about women are divine. The black queen is divine. Now, not dudes that was raised. How many of you dudes that was raised by your father and your mother, does your father look at her like she just flawless, the queen divine? Your dad look at your mom like that's my wife, that's my honey, that's my love, that's my life. I hurt somebody about that woman. But I'm not about to sit up here and act like I'm worshiping your mama. Only men that have been raised by single mothers talk with this divinity, this Queen Mother Earth mindset. And then women took it on. And then the LGBTQ males co-signed it. You are a queen. You are the queen of the earth. Married black men don't talk like that. Yeah, my wife is the black queen. No, she's your black queen, but you don't act like your woman is Queen Mother Earth. We don't act like that. Yeah, you ain't never heard, right? That I had to ask. Umar says it. He got baby mamas galore. He said, now we'll say that white women who date black men are more feminine, but Western women in general are more masculine. Absolutely correct, Capricorn Way. Shout out to you being in the building. Yeah, the gay dudes, yes, queen. Slay it, girl. Absolutely correct. He said, went on Fresh and Fit podcast one time. And he said, now saw a dark-skinned black girl with the red glasses on who was causing trouble on the entire show. He said, I already knew that was USA black woman tea time. Absolutely correct. He said, my parents be roasting, right? Current topic that we're trying to get my dad to cut his hair bald. Take care of that, Dad. Dad, we love you. Dad, we got you back. Us bald brothers unite. Dad, bald is sexy. Balding ain't. When you Dad, hit me out. Dad, if you got to put an ing at the end of it, it ain't sexy. No. I know you're trying to hold on to the baby Kobe. It's gone. No, you can't grow a shag, Dad. No, that don't mean that you got this up here. Just because you let a shag grow, let it go, Dad. Dad, we are at 2 hours and 13 seconds. Tell Dad, show this to Dad. 2 hours and 13 minutes. Dad, you can't put a shag. You got to shade it back too. No, you can't get no braids. No, you can't get no Stevie. Dad, you can't do it like Stevie Wonder. No, you can't be sitting up there talking about, isn't she love? With all this gone. Stevie forehead shining like the sun, and he's still trying to hold on to them braids from the Master Blaster album. Remember when Stevie had the long braids on the Master Blaster album? Stevie, you can't be doing it like that. And Dad, you can't do it like that either. No, you could pull off the George Jefferson in the 70s. You gotta let it go, Dad. Dad, if there's an ing, if you are balding, it ain't sexy. Let mama see. Dad, you're bringing sexy back. Come on, Dad, bring sexy back. Just go ahead and do it. Just go and get them clippers. Go and get your razor blade and bring that sexy back. Once you get rid of that ing and you just bald like the rest of us, now you done brought sexy back. You throw that cocoa butter on there, Dad. You walking down the street shining. As long as you balding, you ain't got no reason for your wife to be jealous. Mom ain't gonna be jealous. She ain't never got to worry about none of them women in the grocery store looking at you like, he fine. Go and shave it off and see how the women in the grocery store look at you now, Dad. You bringing sexy back. You wonder why your wife is not holding you when y'all walking through the grocery store. Got you pushing the cart and got you walking ahead of her. Go on, shave it off, Dad. Bring that sexy back, bro. You got this, Dad. Come on now. Some of us already did it at 25. What, you 55? 54? Kobe Bryant did. Come on, if Michael Jordan could shave it off in his early 20s, I know you can do. Come on, Dad. Be a champion like Michael and Kobe. Shave it off. Go on, shave it. Get the Yul Brynner going. Get the Kojak going. Dad, go get you a lollipop like Kojak. Bring the Kojak in, Dad. Come on to the family. Come on in the room. Come on in the barber shop. Let him cut it off. Trying to bring your shag. You can't wear a shag on the side, Dad. It ain't gonna work. You just can't wear No, Dad, I know you used to rock the curls. I had the curls too, Dad. Dad, you had to. Come on, Dad. Let's go back down memory lane. When you was 19, you had the curls, Dad. You had the curls. Remember when you was 22, you pulled the brush waves out, you cut the curls off, and you got brush waves? Yeah, you looking like President Obama. You don't look like that no more, Dad. You know, you ain't looking like that no more. You ain't brushed your head. Every time you brush your head, it's like the brush is full of hair. It's over. You can't be brushing skin, Dad. It just don't work if you brushing skin. It just skin. It's just all you do. You look like Dad. I'm gonna tell you. You keep on brushing that skin, trying to bring the brush wave. You gonna be looking like a pair of shoes. Okay, you gonna be looking like a pair of wingtip shoes. Forehead just shining like a brush. Okay, us bald dudes ain't got no business touching the brush. We look like a pair of wingtip Oxfords. Okay, monk straps. That's how our head look, Dad. Go on, shave it off. No, Dad, it ain't gonna get gray. It ain't gonna grow gray for you, Dad. It's just, you thinking that if I just wait around, it's gonna turn gray and I can look. No, Dad. No, go on, bring the sexy back. I'm telling you, Dad, I'm from experience. Ladies love when you shave it on off. You well groomed. Oh, you got this. But trying to hold on to it, remember that time you had a shag? Remember you had a mohawk, Dad, back in the day when you were 31, you had that mohawk? You can't do the mohawk no more, Dad. You can't rock the mohawk. Even Mr. T cut his mohawk off. Come on, Dad, if Mr. T know how to cut it off, Mr. T didn't let it go, Dad. Dad, you can't be looking like you on the A-team no more. No, you can't rock no afro like you about to fight Rocky. Dad, you trying to rock an afro like you about to fight Rocky. No, them days over. Them days are over, Dad. You and the rest of us are going to the grave with a razor blade, okay? We going to the grave with a razor blade and a pair of clippers. Let it go, Dad. Bring the sexy back. This last 5 minutes been dedicated to you. Bring the sexy back. Go and shave it off. You can have Justin Timberlake playing in the background. Doom, 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 doom. I'm cut it off. I'm bringing sexy back. Give your wife a reason to be jealous. Where you going looking so good? With your head shining so lusciously. But Dad, if your head look like an accountant, it don't work. If your head look like you do taxes as a hobby, cut it off. If your headlining just don't know each other, I'm gonna tell you something. I already knew. My headline and my hair wasn't separated, but they was divorced, okay? They weren't just separated, it was divorced. Dad, do your hair look like it's under a divorce? Is your hair breaking up with you slowly but surely? Let it go, Dad. We at 2 minutes and 20 seconds, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Let it go, Dad. Let it go. Let it bzz, let it go. Bzz, let it go. Bzz, Dad, go to the barbershop for the last dang time. This is your last time. You gonna be like me. You just going to the barbershop to sit down and crack jokes. You gonna be taking your grandkids to get their hair cut, but you ain't sitting in no more chairs. This weekend gonna be the last chair you sit in. You might as well have somebody take your photo, Dad, in that chair. Skin after you get your hair cut. Cause that's the last time you sit in the barber chair. You trying to flash back as if, you remember when you was 5 years old sitting up in that high chair and you got your first haircut. Well, this is your last one, Dad. This is your congratulations goodbye haircut. The next time you see a barber, you just going in to shake their hand. Hey, how you doing? What's up, brothers? How y'all doing, brothers? You just shaking their hand like you in church. You ain't going into this. You better not be in that barbershop for 2 hours talking about you want to line up. Gravity is giving you a lineup. Life is giving you a lineup. Your lineup is back here with the rest of ours, Dad. Let it go. Let it go. You should be sitting up there giving autographs like, yeah, this is my last haircut. My last will and testament to my hairline. I like to leave my Afro pick. My Murray's grease. I gotta leave my Murray's grease to my grandkids. My royal crown. I gotta leave my royal crown to my nephews. Shout out to my nephews. All my brush waves brushes. Yeah, I gotta leave that. Oh, my pick with the fist in the back. Yeah, I gotta leave that too. You should be writing a will for your head, Dad. Go on, write that will. Let me not forget about the Afro Sheen. Thank you, Drago. Let me go ahead. I got a couple more squirts left in my Afro Sheen. Let me go ahead. My S-Curl juice, my Soul Glow juice. I can't use none of these. Let me go ahead and lead these to these grandbabies. It should not be nothing on your side of the bathroom counter that says nothing about hair. Dad, shampoo? Get rid of that. Go ahead, donate your conditioner. You should have nothing on your side of the bathroom counter but razor blade and some shaving cream. All the rest of this is dedicated to your wife. There's gonna be extra room. I don't care if you put plants right there. I don't care if you put a plant in the bathroom where your wave brushes used to be. I don't care if you sit back and you put like pottery. I don't care what you put right there, but do not be talking about that tomorrow morning, you about to go get you some new Afro Sheen, some Murray's wave grease. You about to go ahead. No more do-rags, Dad. Them days over. You can't do nothing with a do-rag. Your rags are done rags. Your days are done. Ain't no more do-rags. You can't do it no more. I can't do it no more. Me walking around bald with a do-rag on. I got a stripe up here for no reason. I just got the stripe for no reason, Dad. Dad, come on, man. Welcome to the party. Come on in the room. Jesus is my Come to the front. Come to the front of the church, Dad. We got a barber waiting for you and a prayer partner right next to you. Give your head to the Lord. I've been trying to not laugh, Dad. Come to the front of the church, sit in the barber chair. Sit down, let one brother pray for you while the other brother cut your hair for the last time. In Jesus' name, amen. Shout out to Dad. Shout out to Dad. Oh my God. Oh yeah, we got Patreon. Let me drop the Patreon link real quick. Shout out to all you brothers out there to support the channel. We got a lot of great stuff on the Patreon too. A lot of good stuff. Shout out to Dad. Dad gonna walk into church next Sunday looking like a new man. Your mama gonna be jealous of all them church sisters looking at her husband. Who is that? That's my husband. He bringing sexy back. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Dad, man. Dad got the don't rag. Not the do rag, the don't rag. Don't wear this no more. Don't wear this no more, Dad. Don't do this to yourself. Shout out to you guys. My man Evan in the building. Evan says this. He said the best experience that I've had from American women are white women and Samoan women from Hawaii. He said, I'm proud to be a sellout. Man, I've sold out like a concert. Okay. I've sold out like a Beyonce concert. Believe me. He said, I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm Carlton and I love snow bunnies. And we support this particular commercial. Yes, sir. Hannibal says this. He said, my ex-wife's favorite words were because you, anytime I tried to hold her accountable for anything she did. Zeta says, Dre, today I met the glaze of a Venezuelan woman and her, or the gaze of a Venezuelan woman. I say glaze, but the gaze of a Venezuelan woman, and her smile and her voice was intoxicating. He said, it made me remember my trips to Colombia. Excellent conversation made me forget about how Black women treat me. Yes, sir, man. It ain't like we lying. They could call us a lot of stuff, but they cannot call us liars. Shout out to Zeta. I'm just saying, Pops is a preacher too. Come on in the room, in the barbershop, Pops. Come on in the room. Don't make me sing the Mississippi Mass Choir. Jesus is my doctor. He write out all my scriptures. He give me all my medicine in the room. Boom, ba-doom. Come on in the room, Pop. Sit down in the chair. Let one brother pray for you while the other brother cut your hair. You got this, Pop. I believe in you. I believe in you. Don't make them have to raise an offering to get your haircut, Pop. Come on now. You got this. You got this. Walk in front of the church with the glow of the Lord. Because you got baby oil on it. Not baby oil, but cocoa butter. You got a cocoa butter like the rest of us. The cocoa butter. Cocoa butter from now on, Dad. Not no Afro Sheen. Cocoa butter. Go let it go. And do not be trying to pretend like you're going to grow it back. You know, some dudes shave their heads and then they be like, I don't like it. And then they try to pretend like if I shave it, it's going to grow back. Pop, it is not growing back. It is not growing back. Do not try to pretend like you wanted to come back. Baby, come back. I was such a fool. You see, I was around. You was wrong for waiting so long to get your hair cut. That's what you was wrong for. You need to be going to the barbershop, getting your hair cut, and then afterwards giving him a hug. Thank you for 30 years of cutting my hair, brother. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you, man. You should be giving your barber a dap and a big tip. Because you ain't going to never see him again. Never. Next time you see your barber, it should be at his wedding. Okay? Hey, did you hear about so-and-so's getting married? Your barber, your former barber, everything that's got to do with hair should be former. You had a former pick, a former barber, former Afro Sheen, former wave brush, former. Murray's oil. Everything should be former. You should be like the rest of us, Dad, looking back at old photos. Man, I had a nice afro back in the day. If Dwayne The Rock can cut his off, come on, Dad. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. All right, Dad. We've been talking about you here. We're at 2:30. 2 hours and 30 minutes, Dad. We love you. We love you, though. Shout out to Dad. Shout out to Dad. So we can show this to Mom first. We can show this to Mom first, and we can show this to Dad first. We can show them this together. Who is this man that speaketh? Who is this man in Colombia that speaketh such things? Shout out to Dad. Let's get back to the video. He said, even Steve Harvey. Come on, Dad. You let Steve Harvey cut his off before you. And Steve had a man wig on. A hat top wig. Come on, Dad. And you know you're not about to fly to Turkey to get some implants. So go ahead, cut that on off, Dad. Go on, cut it off. Don't do the Deion Sanders. Okay, don't do the Deion Sanders. Go on, cut it off. Back to the video, gentlemen. Let's back this up just a little bit.
They hang around and linger. They'll watch you strike out all night, and it don't affect your chances with them or nothing. They want to be down, so they make themselves more available to the shit, as opposed to playing hard to get, act like you don't know this motherfucker. They be knowing. They know stats.
But I'm gonna say this, and I really want everyone to hear me when I say this right now, though. Listen to this, though. I want black men to learn and really do better, because one thing about these white women is as soon as they don't get their way or something rubs them the wrong way, you are an N-word, hard ER. And that's the truth. You'll be that anyway, but you really gonna be that, and they gonna take you to court and take everything you can, because unfortunately, although black women are powerful in our feminine and our divine, just how we are as women, we're so powerful, but white women are powerful in America. And when they say something, it's going to make a difference in the community, unfortunately. And y'all keep messing with these white women.
Who is y'all? You ain't never seen me with no white woman.
But I haven't even seen Paul with white women. I'm just saying black men do this, and then when they're coming down and they have their downfall with these women, they want to run to the black women for support. And it's like, no, at the end of the day, black women are the most loyal statistically to their own men. And people can say I'm not black or whatever it is, but I date black men. And also, to your point, black men don't cheat. Every black man I've been with have cheated.
That sounds like a personal problem.
How is that my problem?
What are you doing that's making these men cheat on you?
So this is where I
probably don't let them talk and get all angry and shit and be accusing them of being with white women. Yeah, you projected on me and I just got here. I'm a cat. I can definitely see why motherfuckers cheating on you. Yeah, you got your imagination run. Wow.
So wow. No, because I
that you can cool him out by giving him a white woman. Do you see what I'm saying? And we see certain phenomena going on in the society today where black men who...
Now, this is Angela Davis speaking. Civil rights leader Angela Davis. She'll be down here in Cali, Colombia next week doing a lecture. And I ain't never seen Angela with a brother. I'm going to say this again. Have any of you dudes ever seen Angela Davis, Miss Public Speaker, the great writer, the great civil rights leader? Have you ever seen her with a brother? I'm not saying Angela Davis be with white dudes. What I'm saying is Angela Davis is just like Umar. They're telling us to do something that they've never done. Let's be real with it. Even though we agree with them, black love, black family, everything that they're talking about, but they ain't did it. Shout out to Cortez. He said, Angela Davis grew up 5 minutes from me. And that's what I thought. I thought Angela loved them girls that like them girls. Let's see something. Let us see something. Nope, I cannot find Angela Davis. With no brothers. But they want to tell us about black men dating white women. Could we have saw Angela with a black man first? No, that's what I thought. Let's go. Shout out to the sponsor for the night, our brother Evan, who says, Andre, I almost forgot to tell you, I'm talking to a recruiter and she's thinking about hiring me for a job in Frankfurt. Oh man, shout out to. That's what I'm talking about. In Frankfurt, Germany. I've never been to Germany before. Beautiful area, bro. He say, if I get hired, all hell will no. He say, if I get hired, he say, are the rumors true about German women loving brothers? Based off of what I've researched and I've learned, and I ain't gonna even lie, based off what I experienced, hell yeah. I was about to sugarcoat it for a minute. Yes. And I got some German stories. Yes, I do, bruh. Yes, I do. They love us. They love us. They love to love us. Sisters love us. Cool. German women love to love us. I ain't gonna even lie about that. That one, yeah. I ain't gonna even lie. Yeah, she dirty Mac black men. She's always done that. She's always been a gaslighter. Angela Davis has always been a gaslighter to black men. She's always been great for the black community. But when it comes to direct conversations of how she behaved around black men, even when she was talking to James Baldwin, and James Baldwin is a gay black man, man, she was just talked to James Baldwin like he just trash. He said, yes, you will love it. Yes, bruh. Yes, I ain't gonna even lie, man. I feel so happy for you, bruh. Like a kid in a can. I've been there. This is not something I heard. This is something that I know that I know. Yes, sir. When black women be shaming nerdy black men, such as myself, that watch anime cartoons, such as myself, play retro games, he say also cartoonist creators from anime cartoon industry, such as myself. Those black guys go for white women. I'll say it even more. And the white women go for the black guys. Even though there's a lot of sisters that now going to Comic-Con and cosplay in costumes, it wasn't that many back in the day. So yeah, shout out to them. Let's continue on with the video, gentlemen. I don't want to hold you all night long. I know it's getting late where some of you guys are.
Are married to white women, are being given positions that black men who are not married to white women are not being given. Why? Because the white system perceives that is a safe individual. Why? Because it is not only compromised in bed, but he is psychologically compromised. I mean, anytime you get in bed with somebody, sex is a very profound human act. and it has extreme psychological implications that spread into your, what do you do in the area of economics? What do you do in the area of entertainment?
Though, that if a black man goes to bed with a white woman, he has to be assuming that she's superior, or he has to feel that.
He doesn't have to.
That's James Baldwin speaking.
She is superior.
Yeah, but suppose in his relationship with her, does he have to feel that he's coming from the inferior position? What about...
She can take him anytime that she wants.
What about just the biology
If she gets angry with him...
What about the biology of it? That is that he...
Y'all ain't like me growing up, not never. Then I got a white woman, and because I got money, now it's like you don't like sisters. Y'all ain't never gave me the time of day, and when I tried, it was like I was nerdy, weird, ugly duckling, and nobody wanted nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my experience. And then if I shot my shot at you, I might have thought you was, you know what I'm saying? But if y'all don't like me, and we know it happens because it happened to black little girls. Yes. It happened to black boy where you just ain't it. But then now if I go date something else, I hate myself. If I do shit, you make me feel like that. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all never wanted nothing to do with me. So it's on both sides. But at the end of the day, if I go with where I'm being shown love, what's the issue with that? It's about me. We should think people go do what they do for them instead of thinking it's about us. No, I went and dated a white woman because I wanted to.
So why do black women crucify us for dating white women when they know that we mostly date black men? I'm into black women. Pause.
Women do not ever
It's
look
like they're
at
starting a war.
They don't look at the stats. You know what it is? The men that they want. The men that they want.
Talk to them.
Are dating the white women.
Talk to them.
Why? Less stress. They probably went through a lot of black women and said that I'm tired of this shit, and then went to the white women and seen that, damn, it's really this easy.
Oh yeah.
Why does it matter to you? If we talking about racist this, racist that, y'all the most racist, bro. If we being honest, why does another man dating a white woman bother you so much? Instead of worrying about your own life, the reason why you're not wifeable, figure that out. You don't want to fix yourself, so you go ahead and blame something else.
So sorry, like I'm not talking about you. But I've heard this personally, like they don't cater to their men. They give them attitude and they be like standing up to their men and they act like men. So, yeah, they're going to go to the other woman and value them more.
The more feminine one.
Yeah, the more feminine one. The Latino, the white, I'm sorry, but like we're going to always just treat them.
So you trying to tell me the Latinos not cutting men?
Well, I
But she's saying that, but they're being cute when they do it. They're being feminine when they do it.
Well, yeah, definitely. I will say my mom was annoying and was having some food on the table immediately after it was like, no, they still fuck their men.
Yeah, somebody go ahead and
Never mind.
Go ahead.
But that don't mean.
No, not every black woman is the same.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not categorizing.
I have a friend, but all her friends are black. But then sometimes when we've had conversations, she's always talking negatively of them when it comes to that particular subject matter. She's like, I don't know why they're like that.
Exactly. I say the same thing all the time. I say that all the time. Some of these women, they want to act like men. Yeah, I said, fuck him, girl. Like, da, 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 da. I'm like, yo, what? He just wanted some pussy. He just wanted some head. Like, he just wanted you to cook for him, and you saying, fuck this mother. For what? Because he wanted you to be a woman to him? Like, or like to just even like massage or cater to your man. That's what you're there for. Like,
Are you his first white girl?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Let's unpack that.
Why y'all unpack that?
Look, we gotta unpack that.
Get back to making more sense.
Man, yeah.
What's she need that for? Those stuff making more sense.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, if he saw all this.
But like, I didn't even know I was doing something special till I heard it from somebody. I was like, oh, I thought all women acted like this.
And I want Nicole, don't hit me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a support, and this is not an attack on black women. Dating a black woman has tended to be a song and dance of trying to prove to her that you are something. You deserve it. Non-black woman, the experience of song and dance is proving to her that you are not.
I prefer to date black men. This bothers more people than it should. I don't just date black men, but when I share this with other people, they want to know why. Why would a white woman want to date a black man so much? The same reason I would want to date any other race. I do think that there are certain traits and characteristics that black men hold that attract me more, and they're attracted to me, and we just click and it's a thing. But overall, it just seems that I have a stronger connection and chemistry with black men than other races. I'm at a point in my life where I want someone that I can grow old with, that I can have a future with. I really don't care what the race is. I'm not saying that this is their intentions because I don't know them, but usually when something like this is asked, there is no right answer. So often when a white woman shares that she prefers to date black men, it is then a firing show against the white woman and against black men. It's okay for you to not understand why a white woman would want to date a black man. It's not yours to understand. And it's also okay to keep those thoughts in your head.
Y'all want to know why we like y'all's black men? Because they not y'all's black men. You don't know shit. Way back in the day.
Bring that beat back.
Sure with. I really don't care what the race is. I'm not saying that this is their intention.
She said, y'all want to know why we date y'all's black men? Because they ain't y'all's black men.
Because I don't know them. But usually when something like this is asked, there is no right answer. So often when a white woman shares that she prefers to date black men, it is then a firing show against the white woman and against black men. It's okay for you to not understand why a white woman would want to date a black man. It's not yours to understand. And it's also okay to keep those thoughts in your head.
Y'all want to know why we like y'all's black men? Because they not y'all's black men. You don't know shit. Way back in the day, since we got to go way back there, how we were separated, and there's some still sneaky stuff going on, right? But as things evolved, got better, we started to mingle together, and that made a lot of us white and black folk happy. It did. And then we got to mingle together even more, and I think that the black man and the white woman just liked each other. I just think they liked each other. And you're mad about it?
Man, let us know what y'all think about this. Leave a comment down below.
5 reasons why I prefer dating black men over white men. I don't need to say the obvious. But in addition to the obvious,
Shout out to Theo.
they're also very adventurous lovers. And they want to do all the nasty things, and they like really nasty girls that look real pretty. Secondly, they're gentlemen. They never forget their manners. Always opening doors, pulling out chairs, walking you on the inside of the sidewalk. Number 3, they love to treat their girls. They like to get their girls' nails done and their feet done. That's not a white guy thing. It's not. Number 4, they're very masculine. I love a masculine man because I am kind of like a alpha female personality, but I love when a man makes me feel like I am safe to be feminine, and I find that with a lot of the black guys that I've dated. Number 5, no matter how old they are, which I tend to like older guys like in their 50s, like 50, 52, 54, 56, that's right in my range. They never get old. They just, it's almost like age is grace to them. And they're always sexy. White hair, no.
I love it.
Oh yeah, we got you.
You are so fine. I'm sorry. I have to believe you, but you're so freaking fine. Thank you.
It's almost like age is grace. It's almost like age is grace to them.
And Method Man is about to prove that in the next video. As this woman said, age is graced to black men.
And they're always sexy. White hair, no.
Gotcha. You are so fine. I'm sorry. I have to you, but you're so freaking fine. Thank you. Oh my God.
I never. Why did I put that clip in there? I put that clip in there to let you guys know that there has always been a group of white women that have been attracted to us when it was taboo to be attracted to us as a white woman. There was a time where a white woman, if she was attracted to a brother, or a Latin woman, if she was attracted to a brother or any other woman, she had to keep her mouth closed. They used to have to gossip among each other. Now, white women don't give a damn. You are so fine, black man. Like the other woman said, age is given to black men to age gracefully. Man, listen. It's the same thing for you brothers in other countries. Us older brothers, man, listen. Us older brothers in other countries, you can smash just as fast as the young brothers can in other countries, can't we? Us older brothers don't be sitting around like, man, all the young dudes be getting all the Brazilian women. I wish I was young. Hell no. Us older dudes run through them just as fast as you young brothers run through them. Absolutely correct. We age gracefully. He said all the white girls in my school was into Method Man. Right, just like the sisters were. But the white girls couldn't say it like they really wanted to because the sisters had something to say. I always thought white girls were into black guys. He said, I found out it was taboo in the States as I grew older. We already looked at Evan as the sponsor. Shout out to Evan once again. He said, in the great words of the Godfather, Becky is after the brothers. Absolutely correct. White girls will always bet black women, will always beat black women in the States. Andre, tell us at least one German story. Bruh, I'm in the club, right? Check it. I'm in the club in Tampa. And I see this cute German chick, right? I see it's like three of them, right? And so I walk up to the one that's sitting down, the nicest looking one. And I said, let's dance. And she was like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, why? She stood up. She was 6 feet. Bad than a mutt, 6 feet. I'm like, I don't care. I'm Paul Bunyan. I chop down trees for a living anyway. Let's hit the dance floor. Bruh, we dancing. Her girl's looking. I'm like, what y'all about to get into? We about to leave and go home. Well, I'm going home with y'all. You coming? Mm-hmm. Man, dude, got that coochie to her house. I ain't never lifted up a 6-footer, but I'm gonna see it. You know, at that time period, I was doing my P90X, so I'm like, scrown. He's scrown. Man, I lifted that 6-footer up, carried her over to that bed. Her legs were so long, I could have tied one leg to a chandelier and another leg to a chair. Beat the brakes off that coochie. And then she told me the next day, she said, my girl told me, she said, girl, he looks so good. If you didn't fuck him, I would've. I want to fuck her friend so bad too. I want to smash her friend. I want to smash her, don't get it twisted. But her friend was just as fine. I was like, damn, I want to fuck you. I end up smashing that tall German chick for maybe, I think Jeffrey remember her. I think she came over to the house one time. And Jeff was there. Jeff, if you still around, let me know if you were around the one time the German chick came over. Ain't nothing like hitting the 6-foot chick from the back. I mean, that bend over arch that's like a roller coaster arch. When she bend over in that arch, boy, boy, that's like a roller coaster drop. Then I had this other German chick. She was like 5'5", kind of like Andrea height. Ran through her for a few weeks. I met her on Plenty of Fish. Shout out to POF, right? Back in the day when POF was like the it thing. Ran through her for a few weeks. I mean, ran through her. I used to be king of the one night stands, man. King condom. That's why I told y'all that's why I'm kind of like mild mannered when it comes to ladies. I'm kind of like a been there, done that type of personality. I'll be happy for the younger dudes because I'll be jealous of. Shout out to Theo Wolf, Mr. Theo himself. He said I was made because a snow bunny like that BBC. Yeah, British Broadcast Company. Shout out to BBC. Yes, sir. I grew up watching BBC, man. You know, when you grew up in Detroit next to Canada, and Canada plays BBC. Detroit had its own channel, so I grew up on watching BBC. Shout out to my man Benny Hill. Of course, the BBC. Shout out to Theo once again. And Willow Thrill with the $10 love. He says, white women will travel at their own, bruh. You ain't never lied. At their own expense for brothers. They paying for the movies. Oh. I told y'all when I was smashing the gay Italian chick, because I was going through this gay girl fetish, right? I don't know what was going on for like a good year or two. I was just only smashing gay girls. If they was gay and they was sexy, I was smashing behind their girlfriend's back. I was the man that they missed, the man of mystery. So they would have a girlfriend during the day, and yes, we're a couple, and it's us togetherness, gay love, rainbow love, right? LGBTQ. Man, at night, they creeping their butt over to my spot. I'm beating the brakes off of gay sisters, white girls, and Italian girl. And she was a crier. She was a crier. And I'm not talking about orgasm being loud. I'm talking about shedding tears crier. Oh my God, I think I'm falling in love crier. But just like the German chick, I want to smash her. She was dating this fine Jamaican sister. I want to smash that sister so bad, but the sister would never come through. I said, girl, we can do the 3-3 read, the 3 reread. Come on, girl, let's get the 3 reread on. Nope. And I met them at a swinger party. So the tales of the crypt. But yeah, I done ran through at least 4 German chicks, 2 Ukrainians, 1 chick from Paris, couple of UK chicks. I think 1 South African chick. Oh, she was fine. But like tons of white American chicks. There's tons of them. I was just running rampant like a plague. making every white father upset. Say, where they would travel. He said, I can't tell you how many German women would fly to the States. Even white women in the States would travel for black men. He ain't lying. He is not lying. I remember I was smashing this one German chick. She was a tall blonde. Met her on POF. Met her on Plenty of Fish. End up smashing her for a few months. And then I was in a club with some of my friends and came across another Ukrainian chick. Got her number, but I never got a chance to smash it. Didn't get a chance to smash it. You know, dream deferred. Oh man, POF was, man, they was ready to ban me, man. I was running through POF like a plague. I was running rampant through POF. POF, Black Planet, Black Voices. If it was a dating app, dude, I was swiping before the swiping was to swipe. Oh my God, dog. I was dastardly. My mustache used to curl, man. It used to curl. I was so dastardly. I was dastardly. Some dudes are freaky. I was dastardly. Believe you me, I was dastardly. Yep, they got POF in Colombia. They got POF down here. Yeah, Black Planet. He said you got to stand up and squat and fuck. Yeah, dog. Wow. I'm 6'3", so it was cool. And I love chopping down trees because I've dated a couple of WNBA players. You know, if you tall like Andrea at 5'5", Andrea at 5'5" is like basically my baseline for shortness. I'm not one of those like Jeffrey. You know, he likes some short. Me. Jeffrey know me. I don't need one of them RF chicks. That's why I call them like keychain chicks. Look like they belong on the keychain. I like height. I ain't gonna even lie. I like when I walk in the room and she walk in the room, people know she walked up in there. Especially when you got height and you put on heels. And I'm not talking about some tall fat chick either. So don't think I'm. I remember one chick, man. I was smashing her for about 6 months, and so she was cooking for me, and this chick, I was telling about, at one point in time I was incarcerated for years, and I had to overcome this, overcome that. She looked at me like, oh my God, you've changed your life so much. She said, Andre, come in the bath. She said, come in the bathroom for a minute. Now I'm wondering like, okay, what's she talking about? Because I already been smashing her. She said, and she was so emotional about how I changed my life, right? She was, I want you to fuck me in my ass. All I had to do was tell you that I've been to prison and I can get the booty. I was telling her stories like as if she said, now tell me more. While I was beating that ass, bruh. She had a, That's how I met her, because I saw her walking through the mall. I was like, God, come here, girl. Come here. I kid you not. She felt sad. It was almost like sympathy ass, right? She was like, I feel so sorry for what you had to endure. Fuck me in my ass. Why, sure. We can eat later. Like, what? Girl, you good people. That was the craziest thing. I was not expecting that to come. I kid you not. That was far-fetched. That was far-fetched. I'm like, I'm sitting up there. She cooking on this side of the counter. I'm sitting in a chair drinking some wine, just chilling. And we started talking about life in the past. And I started telling her about, my life and what I've been through and how I overcome this and overcome that. And she, all of a sudden, she just got like kind of quiet and like, oh my God, I can't believe that you overcame all that stuff. I can't believe it. And she was 5'9". She was like, oh my God, I can't believe you overcame all that stuff. You're such an amazing brother. Come in the bathroom. I'm like, okay. She's turned the stove eyes off like she was done cooking. I'm like, well, okay, ain't nobody in the house. So why are we in the bathroom talking? That's what I'm thinking. Like, we about to talk about something. But who are we hiding from? I want you to fuck me in my ass. Do you know how long I've been trying to fuck that big fat juicy booty? I've been trying to fuck that ass since we started fucking 6 months ago. You gonna let daddy do what he need to do? You saying you about to let daddy do what he need to do? Man, I beat that ass up as if I wasn't gonna get it again. You know how sometimes you be like, I know I ain't gonna get this pussy never again. I might as well just beat the brakes off this motherfucker because something telling me that destiny is just hooking me up for one night. I've gotten hooked up coochie where you just like, dude, I took this white girl out. True story. Remember I told y'all earlier about the white girl that called me the N-word while she was having an orgasm? This white girl was bad. Fine to the motherfucker. She was fine. Met on POF. I ain't gonna lie. Met on POF, right? Man. We go out to this event, blah, 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 hang out. And so I take her to a hotel room, right? I'm beating the brakes off that coochie. She bend over. Dude, I'm ramming that ass. Yeah, I'm hitting in the asshole. So I'm ramming that ass. She looks up at me as I'm in her ass. She turns around and says, nigga, fuck the shit out of me. Dog. I ain't never had no white girl call me nigga. But it was something about when she was in the middle of that orgasm, shaking and quivering. It's like, you know how the Grinch heart grew 3 sizes? That's how my dick felt inside of her. It was like when she was like, fuck the shit out of me, nigga. And that bitch started shaking. It was like the Grinch heart grew and shit. It was like my dick grew 3 sizes in it. I must destroy her. I must come down with the forces of 10,000 Thors. I wasn't fucking no more. I was plummeting, man. It was like, dude, I was just plummeting in her pussy. It was like, you know how you see fat people just jump into a swimming pool and it just everything splash everywhere. That's every time I thrust, I was jumping in the air. Boom, boom, destroying that motherfucker, pulverizing the pussy. I was like, I'm thinking to myself, if she got a man at home, this motherfucker gonna be mad how raggedy this pussy coming home. It's gonna take her at least 2 weeks to prove why her pussy was pulverized. You better not have a man back home. You better give your pussy a couple days to heal. You better tell him you on your period or something. Because if you got a man back home, then I got catfish. Did I tell y'all the catfish story? Bruh. POF. I see this sister. Tall, beautiful, fine. She says, what are you doing this weekend? I said, nothing. She said, come on over. I'll cook for you. I said, cool. I'll beat that pussy up on the kitchen counter anyway, right? Right, elbow dropping. I'm suplexing in the coochie. I'm doing Roddy Piper moves, man. I'm coming down I'm coming down Hulk smash. I'm holding that clitoris with the infinity glove. See what I'm saying? If I snapped, half her orgasms would disappear. So I'm holding it like it's like the infinity gauntlet. I'm holding that clip, right? With the infinity gauntlet. Man. So I'm going over to the sister house, right? I'm thinking like, man, she tall, she fine, cool. Soon as the door opened, I'm like, is LaWanda here? The sister look at me like, I'm LaWanda. I'm thinking to myself like, and I'm trying to hide it on my face because I ain't trying to hurt her feelings. But I'm thinking to myself, you LaWanda grandmama. Now where LaWanda at? Bruh, I got straight catfish. This chick was about 20 years older than her photos on Plenty of Fish. So I'm being nice. I ain't trying to be rude and run away. Well, mentally I did. But I walked in the house. I sit on the couch, in a corner of the couch. Can I cook something for you? No, I'm good. You know. You want any water? No. And then she started freaking me out because all throughout her house, where the couch was leopard print and tiger print. The love seat was leopard print. She had big posters and paintings of nothing but cats and leopards and lions and tigers and shit. And then she had this giant rug on the floor that was a leopard and shit. And I'm thinking like, so your old ass is the original cat, the original cat lady that Kevin Samuels be talking about. So is that what we doing? You are like some women are a cat woman. You are the cat woman. And then a damn cat, a real cat that looked that a small cat that had a tiger stripes on his back type of thing. It's just how it was born. Walked out the damn bedroom, just strolling like, nigga, you know you ain't gonna be here long. Another nigga, she lied. The cat looked at me like she lied to you too. She got you. She tricked you too. Nigga, as soon as that cat walked out and I'm looking at all these cat patterns on the wall, dude, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Dude, I'm looking at this shit like I'm on a leopard. Dude, I ain't never seen a leopard print couch in a tiger print love seat. She looking at me like, so what we gonna do? Nigga, I'm good at acting. Dude, you thought I won a goddamn Oscar for my yawn. You know the yawn with the one eye open? I gotta go to work in 10 minutes. You know, you got to go to work in 10 minutes, yawn. Gotta give me some sleep. I got to go to work in 10 minutes. I'm gonna sleep in my car. That chick ain't never heard from me again. Ever. I say, you know what? I got God. Man, I looked at her, man. She opened up that door. Dude, she looked all of 60 when we was in our 40s and 30s. I said, you got me. But I got redeemed. True story. Plenty of fish. Shout out to POL. I see this sister with photos of Janet Jackson as her Plenty of Fish. I don't know if I told y'all this story as her Plenty of Fish. And I'm like, how the fuck? So I'm playing. Oh, dang, you must not look that good if you got photos of Janet Jackson up there. You must be. She hit me back. I look better than Janet. I say, baby, you do not look better than Janet. Stop that. But here's my number. Send me some photos. So we exchanged numbers. She said, I look better than Janet. I want you to see. Bitch, you look better than Janet. Now this was Janet. That's the way love go. That's the way love 6-pack Janet with the curly weave Janet. That's the way J-Lo in the background dancing. That's that Janet. That's that time period when she was, I see you look better than, that's the way love goes, Janet? And please. She said, meet me at so-and-so and so-and-so tomorrow at so-and-so. All right. Bruh. This bitch look better than Janet. I was like, God. You know, you gotta play cool. You gotta play cool with the coochie. You gotta play cool. All I'm thinking, like, I'm gonna fuck life out of this woman. Life. Fuck an orgasm. I want her to lose breath. Right? I said, why you got the fake photos up? She said, because my husband is a famous, well-known politician in this city. And this was a sister. She said, I can't afford to put up there my photos. She said, nobody believed me when I said that I look better than Janet, but you were the only one that took the time out to see if I was lying or not. Man, this was the one that I was her boy toy, and she was paying me to miss days of work. She would set up the hotel. If she was having a meeting, let's say she was having a meeting downtown at the Marriott, she would get a room at the Marriott and be like, Andre, have your ass in room 903 at the Marriott. Call in to work. How much you get back? This chick was paying me like $500 a night. I mean, $500 just to sit my ass up there. I'm like, well, can I order me some lunch, some breakfast or something? Go and order whatever you want. And shit, true story. This chick be like, I need you here when the business meeting downstairs is done, the conference is done, and they on lunch break. I'm gonna come up here to get my pussy beat up on lunch break. And when the conference is over, I'm gonna come up here at 5:30 this afternoon to get my coochie beat up before I go home to the kids. And she said, true story. She said, and have your ass here. Nigga, you thought I was somebody's bitch that day. Each day, you thought each day I'm off work $500 to do nothing but fuck? Nigga, I'm sitting there watching Sports Center. I'm on ESPN and shit. I'm all on the phone ordering bullshit to eat. Can I get a tray of bullshit? Yeah, make that a double. Okay. Does the bullshit come with mayonnaise or ketchup? Yeah, let me get some of that bullshit. Yeah, I'm sitting up there like this. I'm all in the bed. I could have got my mat each time, dog. It was like 4 or 5 times she did that. This was the one who I mentioned. She had a boy toy. Cause I asked, I said, what happened to your last boy toy? He fell in love. He wanted me to leave my husband. She was like, fuck that. I'm not leaving my husband. I was like, that's right, baby. Cause you know the number one rule. You leave your husband, you ain't gonna have no man. Cause I ain't gonna be your man. I ain't paying none of your bills. I ain't doing none of this shit that husbands and boyfriends do. So you better keep your man. I never asked her why she cheated. I never asked her. I felt bad one time. I can't lie. I remember one time after we got done. True story. I never told this story to anybody. I pulled over to the side of the road and I kind of felt like, dang, what if this was me? I was a famous politician. I was taking care of business. I got 2 sons. I got my wife everything she wanted. We live in this big mansion. We got these fancy cars. And my wife is paying another motherfucker to take the day off, paying him well to fuck the dog shit out of her. Yeah, that lasted about 5 minutes. I got my ass right back on the road and kept on pushing and kept on beating that coochie up over and over and over and over again. Shit, that little guilt like 5 seconds. I pulled up to the side of the road. I was like, damn, that's fucked up, man. Fucking this man's wife like that, Dre. You wrong, bruh. Good ain't gonna come your way, Dre. Good ain't gonna come your way. That shit lasted for like 5 seconds. I put that car in drive. Got my ass right back on the road. Yeah. $500 for doing nothing? Shit. I ain't got to lift nothing. I ain't got to do no sales. I ain't got to see no clients. None of that shit. I ain't got to make no phone calls. Ain't nobody calling me. I ain't got to go to no cubicles. Ain't no parents calling. Shit. Kid you not. Bruh. They ain't shit, bruh. They ain't. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't. She hit you with the that the way go, bruh. I ain't gonna lie, that was the era the Janet was in. That era. That's why I was like, you ain't no finding it. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't finding it. Dog, when I saw, I was like, God damn, she ain't lying. You know how you talk to yourself? Damn, she ain't lying. This motherfucker is finer than Janet. God damn, I love the life out of you. Poor baby. You know how you be looking at some pussy like you feel sad for it? Like, poor baby. Give me a hug before I fuck you. Let me hug you before I fuck you. Let me pray for you before I fuck you. Let me lay hands on you. You're gonna need some holy water before I fuck you, bro. I feel so sad for you. You want to call a friend. You want to call a friend. You want to call a neighbor. Let people know that you're gonna be all right. Cause I'm gonna beat your pussy up so bad. Oh baby, I feel sad for your pussy. I feel so sad for your pussy. I am going to fuck life out of you, girl. Damn a bed. I'm fucking you on all 4 of these motherfucking walls. I'm fucking you on walls. You ain't gonna see what this bed gonna be made by the time I get done fucking you. Cause I'm fucking you on everything but this motherfucking bed. Kid you not. She was like, what are you doing today? I mean, she was just controlling. What are you doing today? I said, I ain't doing, I gotta go to work. Call in. Just call in to work. I said, I'll pay you $700. Is this the same woman that paid me $500 last week? I still got some of that $500 in my bank account. What? This was in the 90s when 500 was 500. Yeah. You think I wasn't calling into work and coughing and shit? You'd have thought I had COVID before COVID. Can't make it today, boss. Can't make it today. I got COVID. What's COVID? You'll find out in 20 years. What's COVID, son? You'll find out what COVID is in 20 years. But I got it right now. Shit. Got me fucked up. I'm gonna turn down those 700 back in the 90s. Shit. Some of y'all like, I'm single right now. I ain't gonna turn down 700. Yeah, for real. That bed was made for sleeping and praying. Believe you me, man. I ain't gonna lie. True story, man. I'm sitting up there all like this, watching Sports Center and shit. Like, damn, it's only 9:15 in the morning. I just finished fucking her. She going downstairs to the conference. She coming back up for lunchtime. And she was like, and when on the conference end at 5:30, I need you to be right here. Bruh, you'd have thought she was my personal pimp. Kid you not, what she said goes, do not go anywhere. Baby, I ain't going no motherfucking where but to sleep. I'm taking power naps and shit, and they're doing workouts and push-ups. Kid y'all not, true stories. True stories, man. True stories. Like, God damn, really? Shit. I told y'all the story about Grant Hill ex-girlfriend. I got a chance to fuck one of Grant Hill's ex-girlfriend. Bad. That was the first time I ever got some pussy from a sister that had the natural, the curly afro. I mean, bad motherfucker, dog. I said, Grant, no, it was Vince Carter. That's who it was. My bad, Vince Carter. One of Vince Carter's ex-girlfriends. She was bad, dog. She took me out to she said, I'm gonna take you out to dinner, and then I'm gonna take you to a movie. And dude, check it out. She was doing a conference. I show up to her hotel room. This is my fault. I take the L on this one. I did not have a condom in my car. I mean, in my wallet, in my car. This is one of them when you say, "Baby, I'll be right back. Baby, don't go nowhere. Keep the pussy wet. Keep the pussy wet. I'll be right back. Just play with the pussy. Just play with the pussy. I'll be right back." And good. It was like 11:30 in the convention center. Was in an area where there were no corner stores, there was no gas stations. I'm riding for this. I already knew this dream was deferred. I ain't gonna get this motherfucking Vince Carter ex-girlfriend pussy. Damn. I come moseying back like, dude, I'm 30, 40 minutes deep looking for anywhere. I come mosey my ass back in the hotel room like a little ass boy. Couldn't find no condoms. She was like, "That's all right. It's fine. We'll have another time." And dude, I think I saw her one more time after that, and I never got a chance to see her. I ain't gonna get no pussy. No Vince Carter ex-girlfriend pussy for me. Oh well. I'm at the house, me and Jeff in the room. Jeff in his bedroom. I'm over here on the other side of the apartment in my bedroom. Knock on the door. What is that? Dude, this was like 12:30 at night from out of nowhere, like on a Wednesday or some type of shit. I open up the door. It's her fine ass. What the hell are you here for? Now, I was happy, but what are you here for? I'm here for you. Why, come on in, Vince Carter's ex-pussy. So I introduced her to Jeffrey. Jeffrey's still in the bedroom. Jeff kind of like a half-ass wave. Hey, how you doing? Right? Take her ass to my side. Beat the brakes on that bitch was screaming. So Jeffrey will tell you to this day. He said, "Dre, I thought you was choking and killing that bitch as loud as she was." Beat the brakes out that bitch. After all those orgasms, she just got herself together and went there, showered up, got herself clean. It was like, bye-bye, and was gone. Never saw her again in life. Never saw her again in life. No phone calls, no answer text, nothing. Just like a phantom. Some phantom pussy. The phantom pussy. Kid you not. Why did we get on this topic? Y'all gonna quit trying to listen to my stories as bad as y'all got stories. He said, "I'm not going to turn down $100 to stay off work." He said, "I will call my job and tell my manager, yo, I have to go to the hospital because it burns when I pee." Classic. Oh. Yes, I was the indentured servant for the day. I was her man boy, whatever you want to say. I was her boy Friday, whatever you want to say. Shout out to D. Smith. He said, "Bed only made for sleeping." Yep. He said, "In the afternoon." He said, "I get done with when I get done with you." Yep. Yeah. Shout out to my man, YouTubing is a habit. Yeah. Yep. Yep, a win is a win. I think she got me like that about 4 times, man. About 4 times that happened. I was like, really? Okay, we got to stop talking. Andre coming back. We got to stop talking. Let's back for Bible study. We're talking about Bible study in here. Andre coming. We got to talk about Bible study.
But you're so freaking fine. Thank you. Oh my God.
I never knew what love could do to a heart that is surrendered. Found out the truth when I met you. Now my heart is in your.
White women have a fetish
yes,
over black men. Yeah. I'm gonna obsess over my black man. I'm gonna love his skin and his hair. Oh, daddy, you wanna eat me up? Shit, I'll eat you up too. Like, I wanna climb in his skin. I wanna. You don't have a man like that? Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Damn. White girls don't give a fuck. They careth not. Let's go back to that. Let's go back to that. She said, I'm sorry.
Surrendered, found out the truth when I met you. Now my heart is in your.
White women have a fetish over black men. Yeah, I'm gonna obsess over my black man. I'm gonna love his skin and his hair. Oh, daddy, you wanna eat me up? Shit, I'll eat you up too. Like, I wanna climb in his skin. I wanna. You don't have a man like that? Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, why do white women get so much flack for liking black men? And then why do black women hate us so much? I don't discriminate. I like white guys too.
The German lady.
One time. Two times. Yeah.
Got a shorty now, and she got the ring. She got a shorty and a ring. Got the deal.
I know the other girls wanna wear expensive things with diamond rings, but
I'm tell y'all why I posted this particular video. This one right here. Cause this dude was me. Just a quirky, fun-loving black man. You could tell that this is the type of brother that the sisters ain't trying to holler at like that. Because he don't fit the mold of the right complexion, or he doesn't act ghetto enough or hood enough. That's why I showed this video. Because the white young lady, as you can see, is having fun with his quirkiness. To where a lot of the sisters would see something wrong with his quirkiness and just having fun and enjoying life.
I don't wanna be the puppet that you're playing on the string. This queen don't need a king. Oh, I don't know what you've been told, but this.
I love you, black man.
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 Hi, TikTok. Say hi. A lot of you guys were asking about him. Unfortunately for him, good for me. I'm a teacher, so I'm on summer vacation. He has to work every day. So I get to go on vacation and do fun things while he's working. But he's here, still loves me very much, my cute little diva. But yeah, we're back. TikTok only likes my videos with him, so here, smile. Say TikTok, I love you.
TikTok, I love you.
So wanted to respond to Christy's comment here about dating black guys.
Now that comment that she's about to respond to is a white woman telling why she likes black guys. And this white woman is going to respond to that white woman by saying, girl, you right. I like black men because of this, that. Fuck what them sisters talking about.
And it not just being the way that they look. And I've tried to, explain this on my platform, and some people just don't get it. They just think it's a superficial thing. They think it's a novelty. They think it's just to get attention. And for me, it's not. I've literally been decades with a black man, and it's not about the superficial things that you see about them. It's all of it. It's everything with the black culture, music, food, just like she's saying, church,
The two churches that I still go to this day are both black churches.
The way that I have changed since this man has entered my life, I'll never be the same. And it is not for the reasons you're thinking, you nasty. Even though that's not a conversation for today. I'm just saying, like, I have become like the boldest, most confident version of me. I dress different. I talk different. I believe in myself in a different way. I'm like way more into my feminine energy. And I did not know that that was a theme of having a black boyfriend until I stumbled on all of these videos on TikTok talking about the black boyfriend effect. And I need to know, like, what is this psychological phenomenon? And what is it about black men that is just different? And I'm not just saying this because I'm with a black guy, but since I have been exposed to black culture more and more, I just genuinely believe that they actually like women. It's like they have a different appreciation for femininity. I don't know, just thoughts, but what about this black boyfriend effect?
Looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We might have took the long way. We knew we'd get there someday. They said, I bet they'll never make it, but just look at us holding on. We're still together, still going strong. You're still the one I run to.
Last thing. I don't know what white bitch be doing. I don't deal with them. I just fuck them.
But you know they peaceful.
Everyone that I've been with, they seem really peaceful. Goddammit.
But do you think that it have something to do with the way black men treat white women versus how they would other black men treat black
I think
women?
we treat them the exact same. It's just the response.
You think y'all treat them the exact same?
I think the response that we get though is different. We treat the black women just like the white women and just like them, but the response that we get when we treat is just different.
Preach.
You gonna hold men accountable. If I tell a white bitch shut the fuck up, this is it. If I tell a white bitch, hey, shut the fuck up, and then I tell a black woman, hey, shut the fuck up, you know it's gonna be two different responses, right?
No.
Wait, so what's gonna happen if I tell her? You think it's gonna be the same response from the black chick and the white chick?
Why can't it be?
No, that's not. I hate
I don't
when
know who
sisters
needs-
play stupid. I hate when sisters play stupid.
Different.
You ain't gonna hold men accountable.
If I tell a white bitch shut the fuck up, this is it. If I tell a white bitch, hey, shut the fuck up, and then I tell a black woman, hey, shut the fuck up, you know it's gonna be two different responses, right?
No.
Wait, so what's gonna happen if I tell her? You think it's gonna be the same response from the black chick and the white chick?
Why can't it be?
No, that's not.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you are a black woman and you know you have a good black man at home, you need to do what it takes to keep that black man. Because let me tell you something, there are not a lot of available good black men out here that are still interested in dating black women. So let me just hit you with some facts. So then there's a large percentage of those black men that are incarcerated. There's another percentage of those men that are just into men. It's just the world that we live in. There's another percentage of those men that are already taken and married, and a lot of them are not marrying the black women. So when you do come across a black man that is single and good and actually willing to date a black woman, how do you ensure that he is actually desiring you and wants to commit to you? Okay, here's another fact. The number of black men who are marrying outside of their race has drastically increased, which simply just means they are not picking us. And that is a big concern for me. So you got to ask yourself, what is it about you that makes us less desirable? That is what we have to figure out, because the men do desire to be in a relationship. They're getting married and they're outnumbering us in marriages. They're just not picking us. So it's time to really figure out, how can I be different?
And some of you guys don't know that the fastest growing birth demographic is mixed kids. You can look it up. The fastest group of kids being born are not white, Latin, or black. The fastest growing group or demographic in the United States that's expanding, mixed kids. Yep, just like the brother said. Black women and their ego. Shout out to Zeta with the $2 love. Zeta says this. He says Gen Z boys don't give a damn. They want white women. And boy, them Gen Z, shout out to them young Gen Z boys. They do not pick white women like a lot of brothers did in my generation. My generation dudes were known with the fat white chicks. These Gen Z boys, you ain't gonna see them with no fat white chick. They be with baddies. These white boys, I mean, these brothers, man. This new generation, man, please. He said 20, 30 years, mixed offspring will have grown a lot. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
A big difference between the snow bunny and the African queen is the snow bunny will find a black man in progress. She will find him on the job. She will find him on the university. And that snow bunny will see a black man with potential and she will invest in him. She will help him level up. And then when the sister see him 5 years ago, 5 years later, he's a millionaire. And the sister say, look at that sellout. He went and got a white girl. But guess what? When he was looking for a sister to help him level up, to invest in him, none of them wanted it. You know why? Too many black women want a finished product. Black women have to, stay with me. Black women have to stop expecting men to be a finished product. It's harder on us. Help him level up. Stay with me. Help him level up and become what you need him to be. Because the big reason why these snow bunnies are running off with black men is they're meeting them when they have nothing, but they believe in their vision. And black women are waiting for him to cross the finish line. And by the time he crosses the finish line, the snow bunny done snatched him already.
Nigeria.
Nigeria! Again? Okay, why Nigeria? Why?
My ex is Nigerian.
You like your black men? Is that your type? Would you go for anyone that's white? Brown?
That's how the German chick was. That's how the German chick was. Tall, glass of milk.
Mexican? Why black guys? Tell us why.
They're hugging like a horse. They're sexy as fuck. I like it.
Wow. So, if I could plug you with a black man right now, would you be on that?
Yeah.
You'd be on that? Yeah? Set you up. All right, cool.
It's gonna sound so ridiculous and so white girl-ish.
Let me hear it.
But I would say I've been like this basically since I knew I was attracted to men.
Yeah.
That I kind of was attracted to a darker skin color.
Say that again. What kind of skin color was you attracted to? Black man, we win again. We are the creed. We are the superheroes of the earth.
I used to play soccer, right?
Okay.
And there is not a lot of black men in Denmark.
Right.
We have a little bit, but it's not like here.
It ain't American black.
No.
It ain't the same.
At all. So, like, looking back, I'm like, where did I get this, like, itch from?
Damn, it's an itch. Ooh, can I scratch it? No, sorry.
It is. No, and then I realized, like, my whole life I've been so into music, you know, and like MTV music videos and MTV Cribs, all of that stuff. Yeah. So, like, I think, like, underlining in my brain have, like, constantly, like, put that in there.
Yes.
When I then came to America, I was completely, like, baffled. I was like, God, it's really like this.
Oh, for sure.
She hates her family, and deep down, she wants to eradicate them from her past and future. Okay, Tio man, you are a white man that has an issue when a white woman dates a black man. Please answer this question. Why? I'm not being facetious. I'm not being funny. I really want to know why. And it also strikes me as strange because I've been dating black men before social media was the thing, like over 20 years now. I'm almost 39. No one in real life seemed to give two shits about what race I dated. It just wasn't a big deal. And I guess that's why I'm just a little surprised. Because your girl has been in a different space on social media and I came over here. I just wanted you guys to know that sometimes gingers like chocolate in their diet, okay? And then you guys were spouting off some inaccurate, very stereotypical racist comments. And I'm gonna call that ish out. But I just wanna understand why. Because when I say I've had some unhinged, crazy comments, one told me I was gonna be pimped out. Pimped out. All the comments seem to just want to devalue black men. And look, I'm not the black man advocate. Not all black men are amazing, all right? But the reasoning makes no sense. It's just making you white men look very insecure. And I know not every white man is like this. I know not every white guy has a problem with interracial dating. And I guess the second question is, do you even know why you don't like it? I have a theory, but we're gonna let the white guys go first.
Would you prefer a black guy or a white guy?
Black guy.
Black guy? What about you?
Black guy.
Black guy? And why is that?
I don't know how to treat a girl. Yeah.
They know how to treat a girl?
Yeah.
Better than a white guy, you said?
How? White guys are weird.
White guys are weird? Why are they weird? What did they do?
It's like they talk weird. Black guys are just poor. No hate.
Okay. Look, you guys like what you guys like. You feel me? It is what it is.
I already knew I had him because there was simply no competition out there for me.
Oh,
But let's just look at it objectively.
Brooks.
You had this average black American guy who now was able to choose between what he was dealing with before and somebody completely new. And let me tell you, the moment I stepped into that man's life, he really didn't know how to deal with my femininity because I was not loud. I was not screaming. I was not trying to, be louder than him. I didn't interrupt him because that's not something that I learned from home. If somebody would speak, and especially a man, you would let that man speak and then you would listen and then say whatever you have to say, right? So I was clean. I cooked. He didn't know what it was when a woman is actually in the room asking him, like, do you want something to drink? Before I got myself something to drink. Do you want something to eat? Before I started to eat my food, I would ask him, do you want to have a bite? I would come out of nowhere and just have a fruit bowl and just offer him some fruit. He didn't know none of this. So my husband, back then boyfriend, really thought this was a dream come true. He didn't know how to deal with none of this because all this me coming through, just being nurturing by nature, his peoples and his family didn't even do that for him. Like the family, there is no family unit. The average family, especially black American family, has barely a family unit. There is no breakfast, lunch, and dinner at set times. And these are things that I introduced my husband to with my family. Can you imagine that impact that I had on him back then? So gentlemen, do not be afraid of traveling. There are so many more women out there who are willing to take care of you. It doesn't matter if they're young, it doesn't matter if they're older. They are willing to take care of you, willing to work with you, willing to be a part of your life. You don't have to deal with whatever you are dealing with back in your hometown because unfortunately, a lot of American women are lost in the delusional world that they are living in, and they don't even understand that they are going to be lonely for a long time, if not for the rest of their life. They say by choice, but I don't believe them.
Hey, I'm from Germany. Can I marry you?
Yes. That's her husband.
Husband and I, we are out at a casino and there are like several restaurants in there, right? One fancy restaurant that would serve seafood, one Thai restaurant, and like a sports bar. And my husband asked me, do you want to go to that fancy restaurant? And I'm like, no. Why would I want you to spend like $50 for one plate when we can both go to a sports bar and we can have like, 2 plates for $50. Y'all might think that is cheap, but y'all gotta really read between the lines and see the intention behind this. Why would I want my man to go out there and spend so much money on food when we both can just go somewhere else and become just as full as if we was to go to that expensive restaurant?
Now think about it. You can't get them sisters in the States to go to Applebee's. You can't get them sisters in the States that claim that they don't. Let's put it like this. They claim that they don't go to Applebee's. They claim that they don't go to Cheesecake Factory. This woman said, we ain't going to that expensive casino. We about to head over here. You crazy. And then, shout out to man J3. And then they wonder how she got her man.
Now, y'all might think that it's cheap, but it's really about, appreciating him even taking me out, him spending money on me, and not my intention and my goal on him having to spend the most amount of money on me, And all right, y'all, I honestly never had food delivered in a bag. Like, I need answers. Why are these in a bag, sweetheart?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
know that shrimp looking good.
This is the shit I gotta deal with. That German woman did not lie when she was talking about us black women. She ain't lie at all. I seen a lot of people, they was mad. Like, they was mad at her. And it's like, why are you mad? If you're mad, that means there's some things you need to correct in yourself. Hey, I even took one little thing that she said. I was like, I do need to eat that up right there, because I don't be doing that. But everything else, I be doing for my man, period. 10 toes down, I do those things. But a lot of black women do not value men. A lot of women, period, in America don't value men. And that's the problem. We don't value men, and we can't keep making the excuse of, oh, my upbringing, I was brought up like this or like that, and that's why X, Y, and Z. You know, because the German lady in the video, she said she was brought up with those morals of valuing men, so she did just that. But hey, I didn't grow up like her, okay? I grew up like pretty much every normal black woman in America. That's how I grew up.
Single mother.
But I did not learn. I took the good from my parents and from my mom, and then I threw away the bad. And I was like, okay, obviously there's some changes that I need to do for myself. And that's what a lot of us need to do. A lot of us don't be wanting to do that. But that German lady, she ain't lie. She did not say anything false about us black women. We need to get it together. Like, and with my man, we have talked sometimes, and sometimes he talks about like the previous relationships that he was in, and how the basic stuff that I feel like is basic that I do for him, he's like, I've never had that happen to me. Like, I've never had a woman ever care for me like that or do this X, Y, and Z. And I'm just like, these are normal things that should be done. Like, us women need to step it up. Like, if you want to be in a committed relationship via marriage, you want to be married to a good man, you have to treat him right, and you have to be a respectable woman to honor a man and to respect a man. Like, a lot of us in America do not value men. We don't. In America, we do not value men. Other countries, other women in other countries, they know how to value men. They know how to respect them. And that's what we need to come back to in America. Like, we be flunking at that, and then y'all be mad when black men go outside of the race and get with someone who values them. Thank God that my man, I was able to be in his life for him to find me, because he would have probably went somewhere else too, because there's not a lot of us black women in our community that can care for our black men the right way. And some people may say, like, that's sus what I just said right there. But if you want to be married, you gotta like respect your husband. You gotta respect the man. You gotta value that man at some point in time. Like, before, like, not at some point in time, but you have to value that man. Like, you gotta get that in your head to value masculinity. And a lot of women don't want to value masculinity. They do not like it. They prefer feminine men, like, to be honest. But the German lady, she didn't lie not one bit. She ain't lied not one bit, and it's eating people up. It's eating them up. But hey, I love to see it. Anything that comes out that is someone speaking truth and it's making us mad, just think, if it's making you mad and it's ruffling your feathers, it's probably something you need to self-reflect on with yourself. So yeah, we got to get it together. There's going to be a lot of African American women not married because we do not want to listen. We do not want to obtain the knowledge that's being given out. Like, it's going to be a lot of people unmarried, and they're going to pretend like they don't want to be married, but the older they get, it'll start to bleed out. Like, I really did want to get married, and now I'm 50, and I really did X, Y, and Z. And if you're in the comments and you say otherwise, just leave the comments to yourself, okay? But yeah.
Hey, black men, you're a problem, and not the kind of problem you solve. The kind that walks in, ruins your peace, and makes you rethink every single plan you had for the day. Like, I'm over here trying to live that soft life. I am minding my own business. I am hydrating. And you know what? You show up. Beard looking like it was shaped with intention. Skin looking like you have your own lighting crew. And that white t-shirt clinging to your arms like the fabric knows that it is lucky to be there. Sitting on your chest like it is holding some kind of secret. How does a plain white t-shirt cause that much chaos in my mind? And then you speak That low, smooth voice, it doesn't just touch your ears. It settles into your body like warm honey being poured into your nervous system. Suddenly, I'm blinking too much, like somebody hit the lights and woke me up from a dream that I was not ready to be woken up from. I was all like, what did he just say? Was that just a simple, hey, babe? Or was that a hey, baby? Let's rethink your entire trajectory of your romantic future. I'd hope the latter. And that laugh, that smooth, warm, real laugh, it doesn't hit your ears, it hits your spine. That kind of laugh makes a woman rethink her entire weekend plans and her last 3 situationships. It makes me want to hand over the house keys, remove things from half the closet, and be like, baby, figure it out. And the worst part is you know it. You know exactly what you're doing, leaning on the counter like that, smiling all smooth like that, wearing that cologne like it is on some kind of mission. So yeah, black men, you are a major problem. You throw off an entire woman's day. You ruin her focus and you make her forget what she was mad about. You are beautiful, you are bold, and you are built like answers to questions that I didn't even know that I was asking. So let me be real with you. I don't want a solution. I want the whole problem. Give me that assignment, give me that distraction, give me that detour, and go ahead. Mess up my life just a little. Black men, happy Thursday. If you are enjoying my church sermons, make sure you repost them for me. Do me a favor, save them, comment on them, like them, and follow me so you never miss a sermon. Out to my black kings. Snow Bunny out.
All right. That's the end of the video. And as I was saying earlier, we have gotten to the point where white women don't care. Theo said, I'm not about to lose 100 pounds for this particular one, for sure. But they don't care. They have no problem with saying, I love you, black man. They have no problem with telling black men that you are fine, that you are desired, that you are wanted, that they have no problem with telling you this is not a fetish. This is what I want for the rest of my life. They have no problem with saying they want you to be the father of their children. Look what my racist uncle got to say. That's how much you are desired, black man. He said, when I die, I'm going to Snow Bunny heaven. Like I said, this video is not meant for everybody to embrace. Some of you brothers are just, I'm pro my sisters. I'm down my sisterhood. Cool. I am. Hey, there you go. Do it. If it ain't black American women, it's black women in other countries. Nothing wrong with that either, brother. I'm just letting you know that is not a myth. You have options. Let's get ready to head up out of here, gentlemen. I appreciate all of you. Shout out on the Cash App. I forgot to show these brothers some love. To my man, Kevin Crawford with the $5 love. And my brother, Lester. Shout out to you, brother. That's down here right now. Lester with the $20 love. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. I get your consultation information to you as well. But I appreciate all you men, man. Stay strong. We got this. Shout out to all you passport gentlemen, passport cartel, blue book gentlemen, black expats, passport bros. Let's enjoy some videos.
one.